everybody! How's everyone doing tonight? I hope you're all having an amazing day today! Hope you're all having a wonderful, wonderful Saturday afternoon! How's everyone doing today? Hello, Cheery. Hello, Snowden Bunny. Hello, Null. Hello, I almost said Bunny again. Hello, Gears, Kitsu, Null, and Nocturnique. It is lovely to have you all here. I hope you're all having and Toast. Hi, Toast. It's been a minute. How have you been? How's everyone doing today? Because I am so fucking excited for tonight's stream. I am really, really excited. I'm not gonna lie. Because this game, okay, despite what it, like, the whole premise, it actually looks really fucking adorable. And I am a big fan of games that are, like, a little fucked up, but still full of love and whimsy and have, like, a very cute aesthetic. And yes, I welcome the new outfit. Do you guys like the drip? Do you guys like the fit? Cause I am a big fan. I wanted to cosplay one of the main ghost girl from this game because I really, really liked her design. So I was like, I want to be her, and so I did. She's so fucking cute though. Like, genuinely kind of gives me cuteness aggression. It's a little fucked up. She is adorable. Wow, can't believe you dragged me away from watching Hit Stream or Joy Curbs Lob Corp. Fuck, sorry. She sounds like kind of an idiot though. But like, look at her! She's so cute. She's so fucking cute. I couldn't do much texture editing, so unfortunately I didn't get the little thing, the triangle under the collar, but you know what I do have instead? A cute garter belts, and shoes. Here's the full fit. I wanted to dress cute, okay? Sue me. I also couldn't get the twin tone like hairstyle looking right. Yeah. I fucking love the art style in this game. I love the character design. I am so excited for tonight. Because this looks fucking incredible. I'm so excited. I am so excited. So, for those of you who are curious about the premise of this game, you just died. That's right. You, the viewer, are dead. The eyes are adorable. Thank you. Oh, damn, already. I told you, I was excited. I told you guys I was really fucking excited, okay? I don't want to delay for too long, because I'm just like, I really want to get to the game. I want to voice this cute girl, okay? I got a cute tail. I did my hair. I did fucking everything. We're looking fancy. I also really like the collar. It's got like a little flower on it. Like, look. Heart motifs because she is utterly devoted to her beloved. But, you know, not everyone can talk to ghosts. So, she has to kill him. It's gonna be fine. I wouldn't worry about it. It's a cute little point-and-click adventure game about killing someone. That's awesome! You don't worry, Swamp. Hope you have a lovely rest of your day. Anyways, without any further ado, there! Look at me. Okay. I swear at ghosts. I can be killed. Promise? Promise? Pretty please? Just like a little murder never hurt nobody. Except for all the people dead, but I don't care about them, you know? Fuck them. And they're ghosts, I guess. I don't There we go. Okay, I wanted to do a thing where I set up, I recently got, like, VTS face-to-face, which allows me to set up a bunch of cool things with, like, with my expression, so, like, sometimes things will, like, automatically trigger. Like, if I go, yeah, it just automatically makes the eyes go tiny, which I think adds a good level of more dynamic movement to the model in a way that I can't normally do, just with toggles, unless I want to be constantly pressing them. It also means I can do... Yeah! I don't know if that sound... Yeah, I'm happy. This is a big day for me. It's just a murder. You can live through that. Yeah, just walk it off, man. I did read it. You are allowed to stream this whole game. I am not allowed to stream the gallery part. So I will not be doing that. And if you want to see the gallery... buy the game for yourself. It's like $4. It's really cheap. This game contains some sensitive imagery. Would you like to soften the visual expressions? Apply mosaic filters to blood, etc. No! I'm no pussy! I am a very... No. Who do you think I am? You died. You find yourself in front of an apartment. Then you realize you're actually dead. You wonder what'll happen to you. You never committed any evil. Your soul would surely be judged favorably. Right? You look up at the apartment, and that's when you realize you came here to see him. Tall, smart, mature. Such a gentle-natured guy. She's so fucking cute. Two, just for this back shot, I kind of get it. Like, shakes your hand. I love it. Yeah. Yeah. He has a good sense of humor, too. You love him. Feeling as if you're about to rise into the afterlife. You climb up the rusty steps to the apartment. His doorbell doesn't work, so you knock on the door instead. But he couldn't see you. He had never not noticed you before. You suddenly became terrified of leaving this world. It no longer mattered how great of a place it was. The thought of being separated from him sounded more terrifying than the abyss. You feel your still heart jolt. Deep within your now decaying body, you feel your soul yearn for him. You know what you need to do. If you can't visit him anymore, then you have to bring him with you. You're sure he would understand. Ah! Look at her! That's baby. That's me. That's what I fucking look like. She's so cute! She's so cute! You're sure he would understand. You need to bring him to your side before your soul passes on. The knife. You have to kill your beloved. Yay! Banger! Holy fuck. Lo-fi beats to haunt slash murder till. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Oh my god! This is a fucking banger! Holy shit! I love this soundtrack. Oh my god. Why can't he see me? Can people even sense ghosts? It doesn't matter. I just need to kill him. Topic: try touching things or talking to him and bring him to your side. However, interacting with the living world really tires you. Once a week is the limit. You are told... He told you before, there are 49... He told you before, there may be 49 days till the doors to paradise open. Make him come to you before 49 days pass. It'd be awful to leave this world alone. Okay, there are 6 different endings, so we're having a great time. Okay. Okay. Is that a present? Oh, it's a newspaper. Interfering with reality is super tiring, so I'm really not sure what to do. I mean, shouldn't you come and look for me? Not that I remember where or how I died. He's as quiet as usual. He doesn't know you're here. There's lots of paper with expenses and stuff sort of written on them. That's his bathroom. Even I wouldn't go in there without good reason. Oh. Okay, so we got a lot of endings to go through. I can smell the Bentley Badass Hero video this is gonna make later this month. This game's been out for like 2 months. I don't think it's coming. Oh, this is the menu. Oh my god, this menu's really cool. I actually really I did not realize this was the menu at first. That's actually really creative. I love this being the save and load. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Okay, okay. Shit, sorry. I get really excited when the game does cool things with the UI. I think that's so sick. That is awesome. So many unread newspapers and flyers. His feet are huge given his height. It's always easy to see which shoes are his. And so, this big sneaker box has to be his. Aww. Well, you talk to him. He can't see you. Seems people need some inspiration to sense ghosts. You're tired and need to rest. Damn it. Life's bonus stage. Your second week. A week has passed. He takes a couple of days off, then starts going to school again. You sit daydreaming in his apartment one weekday afternoon, thinking about your mom and dad. As you sit there, Mom is probably calling around your friends' house one after another. Well, Dad is no doubt driving around, desperately searching for you. He doesn't seem to notice you after all. You appear in his dream. It almost felt as though you talked with him. That made you happy. No, haunt his ass. I agree! Yeah, that is her beloved. Yeah, we died, he can't see us, so we're currently trying to haunt him so he get... Notice me, senpai. Very much that, yeah. Don't worry, we'll find a way to kill him. Another week has passed. He spends surprisingly little time in his apartment. Come to think of it, he mentioned that he works part-time in a bookstore. I really wish you could go with him. But you can't leave his room now. You begrudgingly sit on the floor. The only weight that you feel in your ethereal body is your heavy heart. I didn't sleep so well last night. Wow, 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 wow! I love the little animations. You become a poltergeist. If you can inflict horror upon him at will, isn't that basically the same as you being alive? Aww. You're tired and need to rest. Another week has passed. You thought you wanted him to die, but you were wrong. I realize that all you want is to speak with him. But it's no use thinking about that now. Why is that coming out of your mouth? I wouldn't phrase it like that. But no, I just actually didn't think about the placement. Mom? You're awake? How are you feeling? I'm heading out to work. Can I get you anything? Supplements? But you haven't even paid back for the ones I got you last time. Fine, I'll get them. No. Hi! Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out how this works. Yeah. That status, how close he is to death. I think it's actually, these are like ending trackers. These raise points for the endings, and then these are correlated to each of the points. So if I want to get the true ending, I just talk with him. Do nothing but talk with him. But I want to get the bad endings first, so we gotta make this guy die. So, we're gonna curse him! Sorry, Buster! Wow, 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 wow. You curse him. You're so close. He has no idea how deeply you feel about him. And you're right here. That's fine. You're tired and need to rest. Another week has passed. Will you manage to talk with him today? This silent suffering that encroaches upon you, is it a resignation? But you refuse to let yourself cry in front of the one you love. School. I wonder how he's doing at school. I bet he hardly talks to anyone without me there. He's never been very good with words. Right? Another 2 weeks. Or was it 3? Will this all end in naught? An out-of-date bargain leaflet. He was going to throw it out, but ended up keeping it because his mom said she might need it. It's been left there ever since. You find it amazing how the newspaper is delivered at the same time every day. It feels somewhat refreshing seeing as your family doesn't read them. The gas stove reminds you of cooking class at school. You always found it cute how his apron hardly covered him due to his height. The milk has gone bad. You don't like milk, so spoiled milk seems revolting to you. But you wonder if this is the reason why he's so tall. He's trembling after coming out of the bath. You figure he should stay longer if it's cold out. Anyways, you wanna make me cursed again? You curse him, twinkling black star. You hold out your arms. You're tired and need to rest. Another week has passed. You really hope you get what you want today. You gaze at him, as if eyeing up a perfectly cooked meal. You lick your lips. You yearn for the reward you've worked so hard for. Every animation in this game is adorable. You feel a sense of certainty. Something is different today. You open your eyes after pretending to be asleep on the corner of the kitchen. Yours and his gazes meet. He's looking straight at you. You feel as though your head is about to implode. But it's a sweet feeling. You don't remember feeling so excited in your entire life. Like thousands upon thousands of butterflies are fluttering in your stomach. So it was you. I didn't believe in ghosts before, but everything that happened to me reminded me of things only you would do. Right? Yeah! I don't even know what to say. Well, you can start by explaining what you're doing here. I came here to kill you. Say, what do your mom and dad do all the time? Not that I can talk to them, but I'm just curious. Dad left. Since then, my mom, she suffered a lot emotionally. That's why she doesn't leave home anymore. I want to hope that she'll get better soon. Oh! Oh, shit, look at her outfit. She's, like, actually decayed. Oh, that's so cool, actually. Sorry, I shouldn't have brought it up. But I'm here for you. Okay. Oh, you're thinking big. I talked to him. You know, I really love you. My mom, my dad, even all my friends. My grandma and grandpa were always so sweet to me, too. Now, I gave up all of them to come here. Is that why you want me to die? Well, I do realize that I might have mistaken the means for your end. She's got goat eyes normally? No, she has hard eyes. You can see it pretty clearly in the art. But see? Very clearly hearts. It's why I have hearts. It's just the low pixel resolution. But yeah. So full of love. Utterly, utterly entranced. Aren't you? Head bats. You want to believe that he sighs because he understands you so well. He's dumbfounded by you, but in the end, he always gives in to your selfishness. That's why. You expect him to throw everything away and choose you as well. You're tired, you need to rest. What is that? What is that dial? What? Tell him. Why is it so loud? Before long, you'll no longer be of this world. So you want him to come with you. Why is it so loud? Wait. It was because the Steam trailer started automatically playing. Your simple yet destructive amorous advances towards him make him fall silent. Then, after an awkward pause, he says he needs to think, before walking swiftly to his room. It's nighttime and moonlight spills into the kitchen window. On days like this, your heart seems a little more honest. Your head becomes clear. But the light is so blinding that you turn away and sit down. I'm not wrong, am I? Coming to see him after what happened to me? I've tried really hard. I thought he'd be happy that I came. I thought he'd welcome me with open arms. 48 days have passed since you became a ghost. Your fate will be decided tomorrow. Life is irreversible. There's no way you could accept this in the slightest. And yet, of all the gratification you've achieved in your life, you could only lead yourself to believe that this was the best thing to happen to you. It was the only way to make your misfortune more tolerable. Just being a cute, little, fluffy creature is not enough. Until today, you've tried so hard to talk to him. Really believe that he'll come? You shouldn't even have to do this. Right to ask how he truly feels. The best you can do is joke about it. In the back of your mind, You sense intense feelings of sadness. They're there, but don't feel real yet. You don't quite understand it. But you wonder if only people who do everything in their power to deny their true feelings can become ghosts. Interesting. That needs to go down somehow. I don't know how. I don't get it. Sense, psyche, memory. Okay. So these are senses, okay. This game confuses me. Yeah. Realize you just made your final act. You love violence committed in the name of love. The more you do something unthinkable, it just proves how far you're willing to go for someone. But at last, you have nothing to do with the reality of the world. Together, you watch the moon from the kitchen window, with the window bars, the electric poles, and weeds obstructing your view. It feels far from romantic. Dull and miserable. It wasn't the kind of date you had dreamed of sharing with him. But dullness and misery are inextricably linked with the vividness of life. With life, reality, and the body. Fashion is the one thing that seems to free you of life's torments. But the one person who always reminds you of the appeal of reality is him. Hey. Tomorrow. Whoa! You spooked me! I'll answer you tomorrow. I just need some more time. Really? I can't wait. White shines into the room. It's so bright it turns his black hair into a shade of blue. Realize there are so many things you want to say as you gaze upon his profile, but a certain air about the room causes you to hold your tongue. It's important to be able to read the room. So what if he looks a little pale? You want to respect the sheer weight of what he's experiencing, but you wonder if he realizes just how hard your spirit brain is working right now. After a while, he comes out to say goodnight before going back to his room. The moon shines brightly tonight. Haha, I get it. You hear the faint sound of a dripping liquid, without even saying a word. You made your wish come true. Congratulations. Today is the day that your wish came true. after being run down into the depths of madness. It seems he could not tolerate your call any longer. Well, there were no spectacular effects like in the movies. At any rate, his arms and legs dangle lifelessly in the air, and his heart beats no longer. Your hard-earned trophy hangs like a rag doll before your very eyes, his life force slowly dripping from his fresh corpse. At long last, you succeeded at pulling away his soul from this world. You stretch out both your hands to his pale cheeks, and in doing so, you notice the heavy bags under his eyes and his cracked lips. Well, good girls ascend to paradise after they die. Bad girls can go wherever they please. You're sure all girls know this at some level. Oh, the joy you feel for making him fall into the abyss with you, easily made up for the wounds he was inflicted. You hear the doors to paradise closing. Then you hear his voice from behind you. Your mind is crystal clear, and yet you cannot stop the tears running down your cheeks. You find yourself inside an apartment, and you realize you're actually dead, along with a wonderfully distorted classmate. This girl was in your class. Wait, we died? And she came to see you. She's small and childlike, feeble-minded and lacking in imagination. Teachers often went mad trying to teach her, but despite her childlike cruelty, she loved you. Her voice, while swinging sweet songs of love, also wishing for your death. In the end, unable to tolerate her torment, you hanged yourself. You are aware that what you've done is irreversible, but it is impossible to live life without regrets. Impossible to accept everything that happens in your life. Nevertheless, you overcome by sheer exhaustion. You hear the doors to paradise closing. From today onward, you're together for eternity. Happy ending 1. Till hate do us part. That's a happy ending! So very tired. Truly, profoundly so. Okay. Together forever. Okay. Joy, you misspelled the title in the stream title of... No, I didn't. No, I didn't. I very much did not. That is just how it's written. There's too many L's, Joy. There are 2 L's. There are 2 L's in the title. Did you mean Decollate Decorations? There's not. Don't fuck with me. There isn't. 2. Happy ending 2 seems odd, because I don't know what the fuck that means. Sifrin in Stars in Time, is that you? Okay, so we had a bunch of them go down, but I'm not exactly sure what actually makes it go down. Is it just doing anything that isn't talk? Right? And I guess we're just gonna go straight curse all the way through. See how that established it. But the music fucks. It's great. I love it. Maybe you can be together soon. I'm feeling pretty tired lately. Feels like someone's watching me. I wouldn't worry about it. Hey, you wanna... do you think a curse would help with that? Pray with all your heart that he dies soon. Yeah, no, this game is amazing! What? Neo, you gotta stop. You gotta wait. Yeah. Her pupils dilate over the course of the week. Yes! I did try to emulate that effect. Just kidding. No, I didn't. I did try and make it so the pupils were extremely dilated, but this is unfortunately as big as they get. He didn't notice you this morning either. He went to the hospital looking like he was feeling sick again. He's been looking extremely pale lately. Seeing his deathly pale complexion makes your chest feel tight. This must be love. You'll be with him soon, so you decide to wait for him here. But there's an unknown figure standing outside his front door. Who is it? You've never seen them before. You got to his house at long last. And yet, why can this person come here so soon? You hear him say something. It's hard to believe, but... Could they be talking about you? It was as if they were speaking another language, so you couldn't make it out. This mysterious person murmured something and placed their hands together. He exorcised us?! That bitch! You suddenly feel as though your ethereal body is burning. No, it hurts! Your fingertips blacken as they begin to disintegrate. Your favorite black painted nails now nowhere to be seen. Wait, stop! It hurts! Why are you doing this? My throat burns. Help me! Can't you see what's happening to me? He lets out an exhausted sigh. Hey, I'm right here! Look here! It's me! Can't you see me? Hey! Oh my god. Okay. That actually clears up a lot. Alright. Repairing his dream. He has a dream of his desk after school. You're tired and need to rest. I didn't sleep so well last night. Okay, I want to do some testing around. So if I curse him, the fact that I dreamed means those both went up by 1. So... Wait, okay. Okay, so you see how those are 2? It goes up... Wait, that doesn't... Because that should have gone up. That doesn't really track. Or maybe these are just, like, not important to the bad endings? Is that's why they're, like, not... They don't have to be 0, but they don't matter. So the only ones that matter are the ones numbered here. So since... So curse triggers 2 for this, and 1 for the down. So, maybe. I don't know. It's a little vague, but I'm trying to piece it together. The arrows mean how high you want the stats to go, right? Yeah, but some of them point down. So, and none of the things point down. That just means... Maybe, but I think they're actually meant to be like a numerical counts, is the thing. Talking brings heart up. Okay. I couldn't even touch him as he slept in bed. Spent surprisingly little time in his apartment. I'm getting good at it. Fuck. I didn't realize a lot of these actually change between runs. Okay. He spends surprisingly little time in his apartment. Come to think of it, he mentioned that he works part-time at a bookstore. You really wish you'd go with him, but you can't leave his room now. You begrudgingly sit on the floor. The only weight you feel is your ethereal body. The only weight you feel in your ethereal body is your heavy heart. Okay. For this run, we're gonna be mainly switching between, we're gonna kind of have a rotation between Dream, Curse, and Poltergeist. With no talking. You're really missing. You're tired and need to rest. Another week has passed. Yep. Okay. Into his dreams we go! It felt as if you laughed, like a little jolt of life in a sea of non-existence. You're tired and need to rest. Okay. Have we considered giving the cute girl, ghost girl, to Toxic Yowie, Toxic Yowie, Toxic Yowie? You managed to talk... Will you manage to talk with him today? The silent suffering that encroaches upon you. Is it? Oh. Yeah. Dream. Poltergeist. You feel an urge to bite into each and every nerve in his body. That's kind of hot, actually. That works for me. You gaze at him, as if eyeing up a perfectly cooked meal. You lick your lips. Yep. Curse. Hey, buddy, you want another curse? You curse him. What? You realize you make a fine evil spirit. You hear the faint sound of a dripping liquid. Damn it! Okay. So I guess we tortured him a little too hard. Damn it. I thought I had them evenly divided. That's the thing. That's what I was worried about. Fuck. I don't understand me neither, man. I do like the hint system here, but I feel like I also don't quite get it. Alright, we're gonna have a run where we just poltergeist. Become a poltergeist. Knife is heavy and falls on the floor. Unfortunate. At least I get to voice her very cute. Recently. Is that Mom again? I better tidy up. You couldn't even touch him. We're just gonna be throwing shit around here. That's this run. We're just throwing his shit around. Become a poltergeist if you can tore upon him at will. Isn't that basically the same as being... That's sad. Was that really your mom? I'd flip if she goes on like that. Even teachers don't yell like that. You realize you don't remember what you did or what you haven't done. It's all a haze. It's fun! You're tired and need to rest. Another week has passed. Something feels wrong, but you struggle to understand what's wrong with going to see the one you love. And yet, something feels wrong. Gradually, you become more and more irritated by the fact he doesn't pay attention to you. When you consider that this frustration is due to your love for him, it feels somewhat sweeter. Makes you want to hug his neck so tight that his breath leaves his body. Do you guys like my voice acting for her? You become poltergeist. You feel an urge to bite into each and every nerve in his body. You have just a little more time. You're so sure he'll come to you. It's cute. I'm going for like cute but a little scary sometimes. He told Mom that he's not feeling well. It seems all she cares about is getting money for her supplements. Worried about him, you touch his shoulder. He begins coughing violently and crouches down on the floor. You go to rub his back, but stop. Heike genuinely impressed by your voice act. Thank you! In what way? I'm always fishing for compliments. Come poltergeist. Surely he's noticed you by now. You're tired and need to rest. 48 days have passed. Whatever is here is none of your business. Hey, what if I throw shit at you again? You become a poltergeist, as if praying. He didn't notice you this morning either. He went to the hospital looking like he was feeling sick again. He's been looking extremely pale lately. Seeing his deathly pale complexion makes your chest feel tight. This must be love. I'll be with him soon. So you decide to wait for him here. Damn it! No, no! Oh, Right, you can watch the ending. Okay. Damn it. I don't... How did I get bad 1, actually? Because it was down 2. But I only ever did Poltergeist, which gives +1. Or it should. I don't understand. I really don't. Doesn't down just mean no? I have no idea. I assume they were like numerical values, cause... How the fuck are you supposed to get bad 2 then? Maybe if I rotate curse and talk? Feeling pretty tired lately. Feels like someone's watching me. Hi chat, hi Maple, look at the pretty ghost girl! Person, you gaze on as your heart feels wasted. As it becomes sweeter, more vibrant, just like juice. God damn it. How many times am I gonna get exercised? I just want to... It should not be this hard to murder a fucking nerd. Maybe if I go through his... just... Hey, how goes it? Good! We're currently trying to kill our beloved! You appear in his dream. It almost felt as though you talked with him. That makes you happy. What's the hint for the ending you're trying for again? I'm literally just trying to get a different ending. And it's been harder than I want it to be. Whoa. 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 The fuck. Sorry, everything was freezing for a second. We're good. How about you, Pats? How you doing? And hi, Maple. Yeah, but that's the true ending, and I want to save that one for last. Even teachers don't yell like that. Doing good, just chilling. Hell yeah, I'm happy to hear it. You want him to have nightmares all the time because that's what it takes to bring him with you. Strange feeling runs up your spine. Something is different today. You open your eyes after pretending to be asleep in the corner of the kitchen. Yours and his gaze meet. Sparks fly in your consciousness as if it was hit by something hard. A grotesque yet alluring impact. It feels just like love. I'm pretty sure we did this one. Am I dreaming? Nope, this is different. I'm real! I'm real! Whoa. I'm real! You're full of energy as always. My energy is my redeeming quality. So, are you a ghost or something? Yep, I came one to meet you. I wanted to be with you. Wait, have you been around all this time? Yeah, I have! I'm so happy that you believe me. She is very much just like me for real. There's a reason I chose to cosplay her for this stream. I guess I'll put on some tea. You talk to him. You know, I really love you. Mom, Dad, and my grandpa. Grandma and Grandpa were really so sweet to me too, but now I gave all of them up to come here. Is that why you want me to die? Well, I do realize I might have mistaken the means for the end. Also, this is the first time we haven't looked all fucked up. Tell him. For long. I realize just made your final act. Has class started already? I tried to wake you up multiple times. All your friends are gone. No way. Well, good morning, I guess. It's not even the morning, and we've got to move to the next classroom. Oh, really? Yes, really. So, were you waiting for me? Everyone else left, though. Well, who else was gonna wake you up? Thank you? But if I'm gonna be late, I'd rather skip class. Huh? So what'll you do instead? Like, chatter. With who? You, of course. I can't be bothered to get all my textbooks ready. Huh. Well, now you're up. I'd better get going. Already? He really left! Don't leave me! I dreamed of a wonderful moment in your past. The period soon after you and he met. Until that day, you considered him to be just an average guy. You gazed absently out the window and saw the beautiful autumn colors outside. The last thing you saw when you were alive were dark clouds, with streaks of bright blue shining through from the summer sky. That day, you made a promise with him to go see fireworks together. I wish to be this brain dead. Me? Are you talking about me? As he said he didn't have a yukata. You dumped out everything you neatly packed in your pouch, and ran out of the house after changing a new address. After that, you think you almost remembered something. As he came out of his room, all thought ceased. Good morning! Good morning!
Morning.
Hey, did we see the fireworks in the end?
No. You don't remember?
I don't know. I don't remember what happened before I ended up like this.
Like how you even became a ghost? You never brought it up, so I assumed you remembered.
Well, I don't. All I remember is desperately coming here to see you. We made a promise, didn't we? And we had fun together, right? Surely that wasn't all a dream.
At any rate, that was one regret. Despite him always being busy working his part-time job at the weekends,
We finally had a date set up.
shoes. I bought some new shoes. You're always very particular about your appearance, so I figured I should make an effort too. But
What's with the shoes? Are you wasting money now instead of looking after the family?
Mom,
I ran my body into the ground working for you. And yet you're willing to abandon me for some girl? Whoever it is, call them and cancel.
you could say I got an earful.
As you listen to him recount what happened, you finally begin to remember more and more about that fateful day. Even the fact that he went to such lengths as to anger his mother just to be fashionable for your sake blows away, and a striking memory burns you. You remember now. You didn't make it to where you were supposed to meet.
Sorry, I can't go anymore.
That was all he said before hanging up. You kept trying to call him back, but he wouldn't pick up. You wonder if he dumped you, or if you were the only one who thought you had a promise to date. Well, you were filled with the darkest feelings. You weren't the kind of girl to give up so easily. You weren't just a cute girl who would sit there and wait for fortune to come your way. So you went to see him. That was when I met your mom.
Yeah. She has quite the short temper. I would guess that she isn't too fond of girls that dress the way you do.
That was absolutely right. All she did was screech at you for deceiving her son. She wouldn't hear anything you had to say. So you lost it. Your feelings for him were genuine. You weren't going to sit there and let that woman dictate your reality. His mom is shouting something from atop the steps. There's a deafening crack, followed by the sound of the liquid splashing. By the time you realize that the liquid had come from your head, your eyes gazed lifelessly at the sky. You died.
So that's why
you instantly noticed I'm a ghost. You remembered how he always takes such quick baths. You wondered why he was always trembling afterward, like his body's not warm enough. Adamant that he should warm his body properly. You stand in front of the bathroom door. Use all the power you can to muster open the door. You find yourself drowning in the bathtub. The water washes away your makeup. You don't want to be seen like this by the one you love. It's grotesque and unsightly.
Why did you come here?
Haven't I explained myself enough already? Do you even have to ask?
Yes, I do. After all, you always do horrible things to me. I haven't the slightest idea why you want to come here. You say you like me, but I don't really feel it. It's always about what you want. You wander around me as you please, with no regard for my privacy. I can't love someone who acts like that. Honestly, you make me miserable.
His words take you aback. Far from forgive you. He was doing all he could to tolerate your tricks and pranks.
one's right to love another is a freedom of one's soul that must be respected. To an equal extent, one is also free to hate another. But why? I love you more than anyone else. I've only had eyes for you. I came here even after I died. Was that not enough for you? Does it not matter to you how I feel? Fuck, okay, I'll move it. I am voice acting it, but... Does it not matter to you how I feel? It's like all that matters is what you think. And you expect everyone else to think the same way. Why? No matter how much you try, you don't understand. Your fulfilling life has drained your imagination away. Your kindness is the product of a comfortable life. Vice versa. His kindness is the product of wisdom gained from the hardships of his life. Only now do you know how much your selfish disregard caused him to suffer. Now that your time in this world has ended, your tears just keep flowing. Girls in love must be the strongest creatures in the world. Once love and life are both gone, you become the most wretched of creatures. But you... Despite everything, you came to see me. Instead of replying, you nod while wiping the tears from your face with your sleeve. But your tears disappear before reaching the floor. I can't die with you. I can't die for your sake. Yeah, I know. You wouldn't die for me. I knew that. And yet, I kept trying. Even though I knew it was impossible to start, I couldn't give up. Because I love you. I get it. Thank you for loving me. Congratulations. Today is the day that you and him first understood one another. While your relationship was hideously far from ideal, there was now a mutual emotional connection. You feel as though your hearts are somewhat in sync. It's the beginning of a new relationship. While there would inevitably be future trials and tribulations to overcome together, you can only hope that your hearts would only become closer over time. If you were still alive. If you were still alive, that is. You saying that makes me feel like all this was worth it. The truth, however, is far too heavy. Reality is a spanner in the works. Your corpse, his mom, even though there are some serious things that need to be considered. Your soul desperately attempts to leave reality, but reality is blissfully unaware that you're the strongest girl in the world. You're welcome. So, you don't love me, but you don't hate me either? I guess. I wish I could have heard you say that sooner. It means I get to keep trying to get you to love me even till you actually hate me, right? On the day of your date, you became a ghost. But because you didn't do anything bad,
your soul would surely be judged favorably, right?
After all you...
I love chocolate. Whenever you see it, eat as much as you... I love chocolate. Whenever you see it, eat as much as you cry to yourself. And do you remember when I struck that cat on the way back from school once? Think about me every time you see a cat.
Wait.
Well, you do that. I promise I'll be better. It's not over yet.
Do you mean like after you get reincarnated or what?
Whatever it takes. Incarnation, reincarnation, guardian spirit. Whatever form necessary. I'd truly be over the moon if I could get you to fall in love with me. But more importantly, as you've been so kind to me, I want to protect you. So, no matter what, I will come back to you. Don't fall apart! Until I return, dwell on my memories. And live on.
One year has passed since school student went missing. Is yet to be found, and searches are...
See? I told you it'd be okay. Hiding my body in the mountains worked. Besides, I gave you permission.
I've questioned it multiple times, but are you really a guardian spirit?
Yep, I say I am, so I am. And wasn't it such a good idea to move away from your mom?
I guess.
And the reason you could get away from her so peacefully was because you had me guarding you. You're welcome.
You really think so? Oh. Thanks.
So what now? Want me to steal a test paper for you?
I think I might hate you for that.
But... You had a pleasant dream again last night. Sometimes hear whispers from ghosts who didn't end up as fortunate as you. They're bitter, resentful, and tell you to kill them, but you simply squash them with your foot. Cinderella should have used her glass slipper as a weapon. Trying hard not to become an evil ghost is strangely similar to trying to get someone to love you. No matter how great of a place the afterlife might be, it'd be more terrifying than the abyss, without him. In other words, any place is like paradise so long as you were with him. If the afterlife really is separated into good and bad, then this would be the bottom of whatever the good place is. By his side, you feel like you're at the depths of paradise. You're crawling on the depths of paradise again today. That was real. I love that as a true ending. That was really cute, actually. Yeah, thanks for showing the shot of her falling to her death. What the fuck? God, I love the art in this game. I adore this game. I love this game so much, actually. I'm just kind of mad that I couldn't figure out how to get any other ending, though. Like... Fantastic job from Chris Burfoot. Yeah, no, fucking amazing translation. So the true ending is she lives with him while him is alive? Correct. Now, unfortunately, I kind of want to keep it at that, you know, doing the... I was thinking of doing the other endings, and I might need to if I want to get the epilogue. So I'm probably going to do them, but if I just unlock the epilogue, I think we'll do that and then close out. Actually, it's only been an hour and a half. You've entered your second year of high school. After the opening assembly, you head from the gym to your classroom. Because you're the shortest in line, you end up separated from your friends. Oh. She really is just like me for real. Fuck. Damn it! With fewer new students this year, your classroom is on the first floor again like last year. The lockers lined up along the wall still bear last year's dents and scratches. A new school year, a new term. But nerves feel far away. She's so pretty! She's so pretty! Oh, I love her. I love her so much. I love her. She is adorable. Look at her! That's baby. That's me. I'm B. You raise your voice and drop into your new seat. You can just never sit still, can you? Huh? How can you tell without even looking? Your friend in the same class again this year calls out from the corner of the room, still seated. You think she could just come over, but homeroom's about to start. It feels like too much trouble.
Were you even paying attention? Koba-sensei kept glaring at the front the whole time.
We're all cracking up the fact that you're totally getting busted. I only checked my phone for like 2 seconds!
For real? That's insane. And right in the front row.
I guess it makes me a pioneer in student discipline.
Alright, everyone, sit down already.
We're sitting!
And drew the short straw again this year.
Did he just call his own students the short straw? That's messed up! Homeroom is over. Classes are done for the day. And it's still only morning. You're already set on taking your time to head home. Koba-sensei might have called you guys short straw, but to you, he's actually kind of a decent teacher. Homeroom teacher, Mr. Kobayashi, better known as Koba-sensei, had already seemed to have headed to the staff room. He doesn't really get mad, even if you're soppy about a lot of things, which is honestly a relief. He marks your English grades a little low, but that doesn't really bother you.
Mystery boy.
By the window, a tall girl is chatting with a boy about the same height. Meowchi! We're in the same class this year! Meowchi, like you, is a chronic latecomer. Last year you were in different classes, but you often ran into each other in the teacher's office and started talking. She's funny, cute, and one of your favorites. Oh look, it's my late buddy! High five!
Sounds like a bad influence to me.
Come on, they say goofing off together brings people closer than just being good all the time, right?
That's definitely a bad influence. That's definitely a bad influence.
Hey, bad girls can get away with anything. So, who's this guy? No clue. Little stranger. What? You're terrible.
We've known each other for almost 10 years. What do you mean I'm a stranger?
That's hilarious. So you live nearby? Yep. Anata, this is Arihara. Usually first on the roll call. Be nice to him. Aihara, this is Anata. Bumped out of first in the roll call because of you. Go easy on her.
That's quite an intro. Not wrong, though.
Oh yeah, you were before me in the list. I'm usually first. You stole my spot!
Do all of your friends act like this?
Why, got a problem?
No. I love them so much.
Anyway, give me your Rhine ID.
Mine?
Yeah, yours.
Sure, but I don't check my phone that much.
That's fine. I just want to pad the class Rhine group numbers.
Wow, that stings a little.
Hey, you want to hang out after school today? Nah, I got plans. Going straight home. Nah, really? I'm really sorry. Like 100% legit sorry. I'll leave you Aihara as a replacement.
So nobody wins.
The more the merrier, though. Well, as long as no one's forced. Still, Miyochi, you only come sometimes. Your attendance weight is way too low. But I'm happy you always invite me. So yeah, if I can make it, I will. Deal? Deal, I guess. I'll just keep inviting you forever. Your seat is at the very back of the classroom. You're separated from your friends, but the boy in front of you is really tall. Which basically means it's the perfect spot to sneak your phone or snacks during break. Oh, this must be what they mean by silver lining. Head towards Takemura and Mimimi. Short-haired girl and a girl with her hair half tied up are sitting together, chatting like close friends. They're super reliable and really cute. They're two of your favorite friends. Having people from last year's class again makes you really happy. Wait, you guys are sitting next to each other? No fair! Yeah, it would have been nice if your seat was closer too. Only Anata stuck by the window. Only Anata stuck by the window. Honestly, it's like you've been ditched. Harsh! But hey, at least being bunched up makes eating lunch easier. Aren't we one seat short? I'll just grab a chair from somewhere. And what about the person who was sitting there, genius? Thank you for the sub, Angel. How you doing today? I'll talk them into it somehow. I'll talk them into it somehow. Great forward thinking. We could just share a seat. Mr. Kobayashi's watching. It's not like we're doing anything bad. Hey, let's hang out after school. And grab lunch too. I'm down. I even stopped by the ATM earlier. Figured you would. Should we get the class next door in on it too? Yeah, let's do it! We'll probably end up as a big group anyway.
Let's just call out people randomly. I'll go check class 3.
Okay. Leave here to meet.
The boy with reddish brown hair sits on a desk instead of a chair. The desk's actual owner looks annoyed, but laughs anyways.
You walk up to Gyan and Akune. They were guys you met through Takemura's club. This is the first year you're in the same class together.
Ah, after school?
Wow. Wow. Straight to the point.
Well, yeah, your voice is crazy loud.
Hey, I gotta be louder, no one will hear me!
Oh my god, she is just like me. She is just like me! That's embarrassing! That's because you're, what, 140 centimeters? That's because you're, what, 140 centimeters?
Shut up! I'm 145, rounded up, that's 145. I'm 145, rounded up, that's 150.
That hurts. $4'7"? That's not 4'7". Is it? Because I use centimeters to measure. 140 cm is roughly 55 inches. I'm looking this up.
I never actually looked it up. I just kind of assumed it was around 5'2". Oh no. Oh no. This is the worst day of my life. This is just actually the worst day of my life. I'm 147. So that's 4'9". I just converted it in my head because it... No, This is a nightmare. Can we just pretend this conversation never happened? And just keep saying I'm 5'2". Please? Please? How tall is Joy? So I learned that 147 centimeters is not 5'2". It's... Four 9.5. It's 4'9.5". My American viewers are gonna fucking... This hurts. This hurts a lot. I'm still taller than Ori. So that's all I have. Yeah, Ori's tiny. Okay.
I'm 145. Rounded up, that's 150.
Or you could round it down to 100. I always knew Joy was the type of person to lie about her height. To be fair, I wasn't intentionally lying, I just don't use foot and inches, so I just converted it wrong. I'm stupid, not a liar. There's a difference, okay? Oh god, I'm oh god, yeah, no, running to the nearest 100. I'm closer to... I'm closer to 100 than I am to 200 centimeters tall. That hurts. That hurts. That hurts a lot.
I got bullied by boys with your height in my high school days. They're not my only bully.
So I have the height of a fucking teenage, not even a fully grown person, a teen. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna beat you to death.
This is... I need to delete this VOD. I'm pretty sure my 10-year-old... I'm deleting this VOD. I'm deleting this VOD. I'm deleting my presence off the internet. This is my last stream. This is my last... I can't...
This is why I confidently am going to keep saying 5'2". And people will believe me. Or it's... No, yeah, no, actually, I don't even have to do anything. I don't even have to do anything, because this is a VOD. Nobody watches VODs. Nobody's gonna watch this 2 hours in and just be like, right this. So, I win. I win. No one will ever know. I'll be happy.
So you're going to intentionally lie?
Yes. Oh, what? Even if you try and spread it around? Come on. Come on. We both know no one will believe you. We both know that this will be buried somewhere deep. Even the people in the Discord. It'll be forgotten. And I will keep saying 5'2". And your rumors will fall into nothing but abyss. Your rumors will be forgotten. Anyway, we're saying we should hit Spotchka, but this idiot here went on scheduled work. What? Seriously? You're such an idiot!
Yeah, my bad.
Why would you do that?
I thought school started tomorrow, so I signed up for a shift this afternoon.
Come on. Fine, then just come after work.
That cool? Sure, sounds good.
There's probably guys from class 3 and other classes coming too, so you better be ready.
I wonder what's going on with class 3. We're stuck in Muda.
Said she was asking class 3. Let me check Ryan. Oh, big group now. Meet at the front gate.
Figures. Think the place will even let us in?
If not, then we'll just go to the karaoke at... Spotchka and order food there.
I'm down for takoyaki roulette 100%.
Oh yeah, we still need to make the new class Ryan group. True, I totally forgot. Making groups is such a pain. You do it, me. Well, you're the one who brought it up. And then me pulls out her phone. Fine. If you're gonna narrate me like that, I guess I have no choice.
catch up with us after. Think they'll do dress code checks at the gate?
Yeah, it's free dress now. Too late for that anyway. Pretty sure everyone will just wear whatever they want starting tomorrow.
Exactly. Tomorrow's the start of freedom. Mission complete.
Did you see Takamoto's Ryan?
Yeah, she said she's waiting at the front gate. We can head out once you're ready.
She's just like me for real. She's just like me for... Oh.
Wait, I might actually have that phone case. She really is just like me for real.
You're about to head for the gate where everyone's waiting and you put your hand on the classroom door. But then a big shadow falls across your arm and stops you in your tracks.
Do I think you have a problem? Yes? In what way?
You look up. The tall boy in front of you looks like he's got something to say. Right. He's the one sitting in the desk in front of you. You remember Koba-sensei calling him Kimi. You're the type who can't remember faces or names if you're not interested in them. But even you know who sits in front of you.
Nullification, unfortunately, you don't act cutesy enough. You gotta get your cutesy numbers up.
You're here to get going, so instead of asking his name, you decide to ask what he wants. And if it's nothing important, you'll just brush him off and head out. At least, that's the plan rushing through your head. What's up? Something wrong?
Just wanted to ask if you're okay with the seating. I mean, with our height difference, you might not be able to see the board.
Is that so? Nah, it's fine. I'll just borrow notes from my friends.
Really? If you say so. If it ever gets tough, just tell me. I'll ask the teacher to move our seats.
Wow, you're super serious about this, huh? Just from that short exchange, you realize that the boy in front of you lives in a totally different world from yours.
Lamau, someone just put you in a video game and killed you. It happens more often than you'd think. Like, a comic, frankly, like 90% of the characters who are just like me are like tragically doomed in some sort of way. It's a little fucked.
Just from that short exchange, you realize the boy in front of you lives in a totally different world from yours. For you, getting hit with the bare minimum to avoid repeating a year is more than enough. You'd rather slack off in class whenever possible, and sitting behind him means you can hide and do your own thing. But really, I'm good. Thanks, though. My friends are waiting, so I gotta go. As you leave, you can't help but think. So people actually come to school to study, huh? Without much of a goodbye, you leave the classroom.
I didn't think she could get even more just like me for real. No, no. No. My room is totally different. Okay? There's more blue, okay? That's it, that's the only difference. But it's one, okay? Calm down, I know. Luigi, it's called a... calling it
Joy, are you gonna haunt us? Yeah. That's the end of the sentence. Yep. Girl, you're too good at fake crying, so being emotional a lot. Oh, it has more blue. I see your room is just a trench coat. Yes. Unfortunately. Look, it's just always. I'm not transphobic. I just don't, like, I don't want my fucking entire personality to be the trans girl on the internet, you know? That's it.
Yeah, today was the best day ever. You ate dinner with your friends, and when you got home, your mom had saved dessert for you. Tomorrow, your dad has a day off, so he'll drive you to school. Which means tonight, you can take a long bath, stay up late, whatever you want.
Yo, Bats, thank you for the gift sub.
Batsm0n gifted a tier 1 sub to Xkissist. They have given 172 gift subs in the channel.
You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! You fucking motherfucker, you motherfucker, you motherfucker. You just, do you realize what you've just done? Do you have any idea? Motherfucker. It's not fair, man. Someone's knocking at the door. Sorry, I should go pick that up. Ah! Don't worry, I'm a ghost now. I can haunt the narrative. See? I guess I'll be a ghost for the rest of the stream. Bummer.
Which means tonight, you can take a long bath, stay up late, whatever you want. Today was so much fun. But man, I'm wiped out. Once I dry my hair, I'm totally flopping onto my bed.
Your phone screen may update with new messages from friends. Minigames don't affect your daily life, so play in moderation. Unphotogenic, if you ask me. I'm telling on you to class 3.
Y'all look so cute.
So cute indeed.
We'll retouch it later.
Wish I had gone too.
We'll hang out again. The following student is certified as a student of the school.
Kimionada. Student number 10062040704.
Gender female. Name Kimionada. Birthday July 7th.
First, cheerful and expressive. Third, is a good mood maker in class. On the other hand, she tends to lack motivation towards things that don't interest her and shows limited imagination. However, she's very honest and often resolves issues through that flexibility. We hope she continues to develop these strengths. Lastly, please try a little harder in mathematics. Yome Kimi. Birthday, October 28th. Eligible for high school tuition support grant.
No particular academic issues. Carries out class duties earnestly and pays close attention to surroundings during group activities. Shows no problems in communication or reporting with teachers. Also, as previously mentioned, please submit your household environment survey form. We were unable to reach you by phone, so we're contacting you here as well. Thank you for your cooperation.
Naoko Takemura.
Recently seems to be putting great effort into club activities. During the volleyball unit in class, she outperformed everyone to the point of being given a handicap. Balancing academics and club activities is challenging, but she shows effort in both, which is commendable. She demonstrates leadership in daily life, though at times appears lacking in self-confidence or seems anxious. Please take time to speak with her at home. Mimiya Amoy. Aomi. Mimi Aomi. No particular academic issues, carries out class duties earnestly, and pays close attention to surroundings during group activities. In daily life, she spends her time commonly with friends, though she seems to have difficulty with communication. Oreya Miauchi. Miauchi? I think that's correct. Designated medical expense recipient. She's had more absences this term than last year due to illness, but she remains positive and cheerful. At the same time, it is somewhat difficult to see her true feelings. Miauchi. Yeah. We will continue to monitor the situation if she doesn't speak her mind much even to you. We have occasionally seen her studying with friends in the library. This may explain her stable academic performance. It is likely her ability to seek support from others that contributes to her success, though she should refrain from talking during class. Takeshi Yamada. His English grades appear to have declined compared to last year. It's fine to devote yourself to club activities, but neglecting school life would be putting the cart before the horse. He shows kindness towards others and usually spends his days calmly. However, he sometimes gets carried away when with friends. Let's both make an effort to grow. Kaisuke Akune. Blech. We hope he can develop a bit more of a serious attitude. He has good comprehension and his academic performance is stable. With a shift in his approach to learning, he could further improve. He can't act carelessly towards those he's in close with and often neglects empathy for others. Let's gradually reassess his overall school life. And Aoi Aihara. His academic performance is very stable, and there are no particular problems with daily life. Though he's not particularly assertive, his communication skills are strong, and he plays a mood-making role in the classroom. He stated that he has not yet thought about much about his future plans, but there should be no issue with most applications. Please discuss this with him at home.
Aww! Photo's so pretty. She's literally so adorable. Hi. Oh shit, she's got a great Duolingo streak. Also colon 3! She really is just like me for real, oh my god. And a Disney Plus.
I'm locked in. What? Sorry, that scared the shit out of me. I'm locked in. Come on. Fuck. Fuck! One day, I just gotta catch one. That's my requirement. I gotta know. Yes! Come on. Pull the fucking trigger, Piglet. I'm not scared of you. I think I'm scared. Perfect. I'm the fucking best! Go, hon. It's a game where you just serve rice. There are no penalties for failures or an end. Nothing happens if you continue. That's just how it is. Awesome minigame. Awesome minigame. This is the greatest minigame I've ever played. Excuse you, Luigi. This is awesome. Don't you fucking hate? That's a good game. That was a really good game. Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. How am I supposed to read this? There are no roguelike elements. She's so cute, though. Yeah, you're... Me? You sit down in front of the mirror dresser. Your heavy bangs stick flat against your forehead, sharp eyes staring back at you from the mirror. Just after your bath, your mom told you you're starting to look more like your dad. But what you really envy are your mom's big, round, double-lidded eyes. If I had perfect lids like hers, I wouldn't have to work on mine so much. I also wish you had long lashes like Miyachi or Takamura's sleek figure. Even Mimi's pointed chin and tiny lips seem nice to you. Fortunately, the clothes you own, the clothes that suit you, and the clothes you actually want to wear don't always line up. Still, the mirror shows a girl who's your mom and dad's treasure. There are plenty of things you can't have, no matter how much you wish for them. But tomorrow will still be exciting, because there are people who like you just the way you are. At least, that's what your mom and dad have always made you believe. You finished getting ready? Now it's time to flop into bed. Almost time to flop into bed and scroll till I crash. She's just like me for real. Alright, time to sleep for real. You crawl under the covers and lock your phone. On Dogstagram, your favorite idol has posted a new dance video. Every time he flips his bangs back, they sway with his steps. And each time a sharp glint flashes through the strands of his hair. No matter how many times I watch him, he's just way too gorgeous. Before you even realize it, you've fallen asleep, still clutching your phone. It's been a month since you started in your new class. First, you worked hard to stay serious, but once the nerves wore off, you slipped back into laziness. As long as you don't fail a test, you'll be fine, and you can deal with homework when you get in trouble with the teacher. Now it's third period. The sound of chalk scraping the blackboard echoes pleasantly. Warm sunlight pours in through the windows, mixed with a cool, refreshing breeze. It feels so comfortable. After staying up too late, you start nodding off. You decide to take advantage of the boy in front and sneak in a nap. Hey, Anata. Anata. Half asleep, you hear an unfamiliar voice and stir awake. A large shadow hangs over you. The breeze slipping into the gap between your sunk body and the desk feels cold. You blink a few times.
Your blurry vision sharpens, but the shadow hanging over you doesn't fade. You lift your head, the boy sitting in front is looking down at you. You remember that his last name is Kimi. You only recall his last name, but that's enough. What could he want with you? You tilt your head and realize the classroom is empty. It's just you and him.
Has class started already?
I tried to wake you up multiple times. All your friends are gone.
No way.
Well, good morning, I guess. It's not even the morning, and we've got to move to the next classroom.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
So, were you waiting for me? Everyone else left, though.
Well, who else was gonna wake you up?
Thank you. But if I'm gonna be late, I'd rather skip class.
Huh? So what'll you do instead?
Like chatter.
With who?
You, of course. I can't be bothered to get all my textbooks ready.
Huh. Oh, now you're out. I better get going.
Already? He really left! Don't leave me!
You hurriedly yank out your notebook and textbook, stepping out into the hallway. You'd assumed he'd already gone to the next classroom, but he's there, waiting awkwardly for you.
No way! You're so nice.
Yeah, well, I figured if I went back alone, it'd look like I abandoned you.
Fair enough.
Sure, man. Liar. Sunlight streams through the hallway windows as you follow behind him. His stride is almost triple yours. You're the kind of girl who's never been able to stand walking behind anyone. Nobody can match your pace, you just have to be first. But if you're always in the lead, you turn back and wait for everyone else. So you've always kept in step with the people around you. But now, when you start to trot ahead, he slows his pace to match yours. It hits you like something you never noticed before suddenly coming into focus. It hits you like something you never noticed before suddenly coming into focus. You can't even find words. You remember the first time he spoke to you was for your sake, too. Everything feels sharper, clearer now. It's like hearing a new word for the first time, and suddenly hearing it everywhere. You're starting to really see him. You notice things like how his nails are trimmed a little short, and how the backs of his indoor shoes aren't crushed down. Up until this moment, you thought he was boring. But now, you're the only person in the world who's noticed this side of him. It's ridiculous, but it feels like a stray cat has chosen you and only you. Heart racing, you take the stairs 2 at a time. After all, the music room is on the 5th floor. Trying to steady your breathing so no one notices how winded you are, you push to open the door to the music room.
Sorry, I was totally taking class in my dream just now.
You dodge the teacher scolding with a joke and quickly hurry to your seat. As the teacher plays the piano, you find yourself staring at his back again. Since he's so tall, you've always ended up staring at his back during class anyway. You notice a loose thread on his cardigan, and a bit of lint. No matter what, your eyes keep returning to his back. His hair looks stiff, but also kind of soft. Weird. I wonder what shampoo he uses.
She's just like me for real. Oh, this prologue is way longer than I thought it would be. Fuck.
Homeroom finally ends. You catch yourself absent-mindedly watching his back again. He's already pulling out his chair and about to leave the classroom.
So completely unrelated. Someone is so cute it hurts. Is that like gender envy?
Aw, I give you gender envy.
Oh.
He's already pulling out his chair, ready to leave about to leave the classroom. Maybe he's going to meet his friends. Or maybe work? A committee meeting?
You do being so for real. Yeah, fair.
For some reason, even the tiniest things about him grab your attention. You're not the type of girl who can hold back, so fixing your brains just a little, you chase after him. You completely forgot about your bag, your friends, the no running in the halls posters, everything.
Weaving through the gaps between people, you spot his back again. He's already at the front school entrance. You even spread your arms out in front of him. Found ya! Found ya!
Nanata? No, what's the matter?
He stops and tilts his head slightly. Then, noticing the big height difference, he crouches down a little so he can... It's only after calling out to him that you realize you didn't actually have a reason to. You never worried about having a reason to talk before. Well, nothing really. Yeah, thanks for earlier.
She really is just like me for real.
You scramble your jelly brain for a reason, as hard as you can. You scramble your jelly bean.
What?
You scramble your jelly bean brain as hard as you can, trying to squeeze out something to say.
Yeah, sure. You're welcome. But you know, you're still late anyway. Not that big a deal.
I just meant, thanks for being late with me.
Isn't that more like going down together?
Then thanks for going down with me.
Right.
I can go down on you if you want. So, where are you headed now? Work? Trinity? Bike?
I don't even know which one I'm supposed to answer first. Well, work, and yeah, I take the train.
He answers each question earnestly, one by one. He's so straightforward, so kind, and he never looks down on you. Somehow that just makes you want to keep talking. You're bold and reckless, so most people either get intimidated or make fun of you. Even with your jelly bean brain, after 16 years of living with yourself, you figured that much out.
It's getting ridiculous how much she's just like me for real. Like, there's a certain point where it's just like, okay, I get it. I understand at this point. Is this another mate specifically? Yes. Very much so.
But before you can say anything, he keeps talking.
So, like, this is my taste in men. Like, this twink and Isabeau in Stars in Time. Those are my two types. Like, I'm so down bad for this guy. You have no idea. I am mesmerized.
Huh? Yeah, I mean, I already made it all the way to the entrance.
Also, how cutesy. Can I get a rating on the cutesy level of the voice that I've been doing? I feel like it's at least like a solid 9, right?
I've been practicing my very high cutesy anime girl voice. And I feel like I've gotten a lot better at it. I'll take a 10. Huh? Yeah, I mean, I already made it all the way to the entrance.
Your bag?
Huh? No, snap! You're right! I totally forgot about it!
Yeah, I figured.
Thanks for telling me.
Well then. See you, I guess.
Oh, yeah. See ya. You don't really have the power or a reason to keep him here any longer. Only now do you finally notice your bag, your friends, and even that dumb no running in the hall poster. You wave lightly and head back towards the classroom.
I mean, I do reuse voices a lot. Like, I voice a lot of Sinister characters with the voice I use for Morgan. Like, they're... I'm gonna head out for now and pretend I'll be able to sleep. Liar! Liar, you won't be able to sleep at all! Because you'll be thinking about me, I hope.
You better be. Please. Dream of me. That girl from the next class is chatting with a classmate. She must have come to pick up her friend. I noticed the trendy mascot backpack and she's wearing, call out to her without thinking. That backpack's super cute! Oh, thanks. Where'd you get it? That place by the west exit. How do I explain it? Like a back alley shop? Run by an old lady?
Yeah, that's the one.
Wait, you know that place too? Of course, I go there all the time. The selection's kinda random, but the hair ties are cheap.
Huh, never pictured you shopping there.
Really?
You got more of a subculture vibe. Like Villavanga, Volcon, and word salad.
I love word salad. It's so true. I like things that are cute, but not just cute.
She's gotta stop. It's getting ridiculous. Also, I figured out how to toggle a pout. Like the pout. The powder. It was such a pain finding clothes that looked like a uniform, because... so your outfit's amazing.
Right? Isn't it cute? The fact we can choose our own clothes and bags is the whole reason I picked this school.
I figured out winking, or is that a problem? I've worked on it. It sometimes takes a minute to trigger, but it's really cute. Sorry, I'm just I love having these things that just make me feel even more animated, you know? I mean, I don't actually have to hold it. Like, if I just wink it and, like, it will trigger, like, usually. But oh, I can reduce the time. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. That's way quicker. Look at that. Like, there's a reason I tend to go for, like, I want the model to feel like it's, like, kind of, like, alive, you know? I want to, like, really push the, expressibility. I want it to kind of feel like, you're fucking watching an anime, you know? Like, I want to have that level of, you know, creative expression with my expressions. I want it to feel really fucking cool, okay? Which is why I, also did that sound effect, by the way, made it myself, because I was looking for something that could fit the vibe, could not find anything, so I made it myself! Did you know that you're adorable? What? No. Like, in what way? And also, what does that have to do with things right now? I'm confused. No. Uncalled for. Look, I just... Like, now that I have the ability to trigger, like, expressions with my face, I can... Like, if I go really happy, like, really, really happy, the hearts automatically trigger. And if I, like, glare... See? And if I go, my eyes go wide. And again, you already saw the pout, but I can pout and go. They do now. I recently had a bunch of programming things done, so I could do it. Look, I want it to feel very dynamic, okay? I want this model to feel, like, very alive. You know? Like, I don't really mind if it's, like, that's something that I really care about with this model, is it doesn't seem stiff. That is one of the biggest things to me, because I do not want it to be... I do not want to be just, like, a corporate VTuber where it's just, like... Hello. I can maybe move up and down, but, like, it's not very bouncy, you know? It's very stiff, because they want to prevent, they want to prevent it from kind of looking, having moments where you can freeze frame it and the model looks a little awkward. I do not give a shit. I want my model to look, my model can look weird as fuck sometimes. I do not care. I want it to feel fucking alive, fucking bursting with fucking cute, okay? Aggressively cute. Bordering on madness. Like an eldritch being, but it's just there to, like, wear a pretty dress. Exactly. That's how it is. That's how I'm trying to be. That's how I'm trying to live my life. You know that One Piece expression from the Wano arc where they look at the Wano posters and their faces twist in horror? I don't think I actually remember that one expression. I'm gonna be so for real. But yeah, I do try to live my life as cute as possible, you know? I like feeling cute, but like I don't want to go like overboard with it. Like there's like she said it earlier in the game, too cute but not like just cute. I want there to be substance, you know? I want there to be that genuine love and fucking, love and whimsy and heart, while still being very cute, because I like being cute, you know? I don't want things to be just cute. It's why I'm not a huge Sanrio girly, unfortunately. Because that is very much, like, just pure fluffy, you know? I do like it, don't get me wrong. I am not... This is not going to surprise anyone. I like Sanrio a lot, but it's like not my entire aesthetic identity, you know? Is what I'm trying to get at here. Like, I do a lot of horror stuff where I still try to like be cute within that sort of framework, you know? I will run ads real quick because I gotta go refill my order, but I will be 2 seconds, I promise. Put the expression I'm talking about in mean chat. I'll check that, once I'm back. But order time, more importantly. That's not. It's not Piff's birthday anymore. Okay, minute 30 of ads starting now. Hi, King. Sorry, we're about to run ads. I'm going to get a water. I'm taking a water break. You came in a fucking. I will say hello to you in a minute. Order successfully refilled. I have accomplished my goals of villainy and evil. There we go. It's going pretty well. I'm either experiencing cuteness, aggression, or gender envy. I think it's the former, though. It could be both. Have you considered that? Have you considered that as both? I'm glad I could be the one to give you gender envy. It's a real honor. But yes, hello King, how you doing today? We are playing as a fucking very cute girl.
Speaking of bags, mine's easy to use, but there's just one problem.
A problem?
My lunchbox doesn't fit.
Oh.
Why is it that cute bags are so impractical?
She's right! This is some bullshit!
Totally.
Your classmate and the girl from the other class leave the room.
Absent-mindedly, you run your hand over your bag. Your school bag is a leather tote your mom bought at the department store.
The soft pink beige color matches almost anything, making it your favorite. I gotta stop. This fucking game. I'm pretty sure I have the fucking same fucking bag color. And I use it constantly.
It even goes perfectly with your makeshift uniform.
Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't here today either, huh?
You shortened her nickname. Shortened her nickname. She's probably either sick skipping or feeling sick enough that she's skipping. She's the type who'd rather skip than show up late.
Makes total sense. I just hope she's not actually sick. That's...
Still questionable, but I guess.
Is M sick a lot?
Her name's finally compressed to its limit.
I love her. She's just like me for real. Yeah, I should start shortening people. I mean, I do give everyone nicknames. So I guess the only reason I don't shorten them to just letter is because that one fucking Focus M video. I can't be like, hey K. Nope. Every time I'm just gonna be Focus M. Mario Unreal Engine, fucking bullshit. I hate it, hate it, hate it, hate it. Forrest, you're all good. I know that I stream at a pretty late time for you, so it's all good. I hope you have a lovely rest of your day at Forrest. Thank you for hopping by. Sleep well. But also, Forrest, you better be there for Tomodachi Life tomorrow. Because Chula's gonna be there and Lovey. Actually, Chula might be busy. It's been... I have threatened to kill you multiple times, but that's because you're a fucking evil DM. You're a piece of shit. You're subjecting my cute magical girls to the fucking horrors, and that's not cool. Can you tell I've been practicing my cute girl voice this whole stream? Louvet. The funny thing is that there's no pronunciation for you. Don't say that about my good friend King. Bats, I will say, it is kind of crazy how you know fucking King through AJ. And I'm like, because I did not imagine that and like the fucking, I guess actually, whoops, and because through Jello. Yeah, never mind. Actually, that's not much of a surprise. Never mind, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I got a jelly bean brain, okay? You gotta be nice to me because I have a jelly bean brain. Sometimes when I shake my head, it rattles around. Like a shaker. Maracas! That's it. What? I am King. Okay, I'm at... No. I may hate you, but I am nice to you.
King, are you aware that 147 centimeters is not 5'2"? Oh. Okay. Guess I'm just the only person who didn't know. Yeah, talking behind her back while she's not here feels wrong. Ask her yourself.
That's a pain. But I guess you're right.
Weirdly enough, you're actually being honest. I only didn't know because I'm not stupid American. And I don't give a shit about your fucking stupid measuring system. It's just the fact that my viewer base is mostly American, so I say 5'2". That is the only reason I say it. That is genuinely the only reason. I'm pandering to you people, okay? Do you understand now? Well, you don't say 5'2" anymore. I'm going to. I'm gonna keep saying it. I'm gonna keep doing it, okay? Cause I'm not saying 4'9½". You can't make me. Do you have any idea how much I'm gonna get bullied? I'm already called short. I gotta say the and a half, cause that's just short. You don't make me. Maple, 147 centimeters. I thought that was 5'2", cause I never learned how to calculate it properly. And so I really should have looked it up. You never Googled it? What? Bats, you know me. Do I seem like the type who would think to do that? Tell me, yes or no? Actually, excellent point. I should have expected less from you. Sorry, this is really funny. No, you're an amazing DM, King. You're just also a little evil. But yeah, I'm gonna keep saying 5'2". I'm just gonna keep saying 5'2". None of you are allowed to tell on me, okay? Tomorrow, I'm gonna say I'm 5'2" when I'm making my Tomodachi Life character, and you guys are going to say, yes, Joy, you're 5'2". Please? Please, Chula cannot have this on. If this gets out, I can never make a Chula short joke again. And do you have any idea how much that limits my creative possibility? I'll kill you. I'll kill you, Maple. I'm gonna kill you. Who is Chula?
I'm honestly shocked you don't know this. Because I've been doing collabs with her for like half a year at this point. Like weekly collabs with her. She plays Sarah in the Of the Devil playthroughs. She played a lot of characters in the fucking Afterlove EP. I did Lock and Key with her. I did Undertale with her. I may not have been around. Damn it. Smiles, I did something. I'm gonna strangle you all. You all are getting crucified. Also, this prologue has taken longer than the entire game.
Jan is placing a piece of chocolate in Nakane's palm.
If you crucify me, then you won't be able to do more TTRPG. You are aware that I'm in like 3 other campaigns, right? Between this and the Thinker, and the Magical Girl campaign that I have coming up, the Madoka campaign. To be fair, one of them is the Thinker, and I think I'm getting kicked out after the season finale. Look at King! For real, I fucking care about you deeply. You're an amazing friend of mine, and I carry you a lot. Kicked out Chris. To be fair, I was only supposed to be a temporary guest, and now I've been here for like 5 sessions. I was supposed to be there a guest for 1. I was supposed to be a one-off. I was not a one-off. If you crucify me, how will you do Demon Yuri? Fuck, you're right! This means your friends like you a lot. Actually, it's because my friends are evil, and I'm very good at peer pressuring people. I'm just like... Though they were like... I want Demon Yuri. Maple? Maple, watch The Thinker. Watch the last 2 Thinker episodes. But... yeah, no, they tried to kick me out, and I just, like, looked at them like... Please. Please. I'm so... I don't do tabletop role-playing games often, and this is just a really nice time, and it meant a lot to me. Yeah, that's how they let me keep playing with them. This is a true story. Write that down. That's why my D&D group hasn't kicked. Yeah. Look, it's okay to be a little fucked up and evil if you're a girl, okay? Genuinely been on more episodes than not. I thought you were just a full-time cast. Honestly, I might be. If your guys are down to have me as a regular cast member, I'm down. But I was originally under the assumption that I was just supposed to be a temporary guest. Well, I'm not a girl, sorry. Get well soon is the first thought that popped into my mind, and I'm sorry I could not say that, but it's really funny. You're not a girl? Get well soon. I hope you recover. I hope they develop a cure. To be fair, Maple, you're one of the most heated people I've ever met in my fucking life. You're a fucking thang. A boy thang. Yeah. Boy Fang specifically. Homer just ended and he bolted. Were you bursting for a toilet or something? Sure, you could say it more delicately than that. Want some chocolate?
Sure.
He thinks she's on her period. Yeah, I had mine last week. If you're wondering why I barely streamed last week. Hey, that was mine!
God, I thought it would be sweet, but it's bitter. Sour. Like dirt. Like dirt.
I got it for my part-time job. It's 100% cacao chocolate. Oh, close call.
You tricked me.
You're the one who took it.
You're the one who took it. My mouth tastes sweet, bitter, sour. It's like dirt crumbs. Not sweet at all.
You know, you shouldn't have complained when you take something from people.
Sorry. Here, I'll give you candy in return.
As payback?
No, it's just normal candy. Yan probably thought it actually tasted good, that's why he gave it to me.
Exactly, isn't it tasty? I don't believe you.
Try?
Try it then.
Sure, maybe.
Maybe an Anata just has bad taste.
Shut up and eat it already.
Oh, it's gross, it's gross! Got him. Do you guys... King, do you like how I voiced her? Do you guys like how I voiced her? I need affirmation because I really like her a lot. The pro tag, yes. I'm assuming my Discord. Rinny, hi! I love this game. How you doing today? It is lovely to see you. If you aren't already, go follow Rinny. A fucking amazing fellow streamer. It's super duper cool. Go check her out. She does a lot of cool indie stuff. She's recently been doing a ton of collabs with Chula, who you might know from the channel. And I am voicing a very pretty girl. Rinny, you get to see me act all girly pop. Because I don't get to play these kinds of characters often, so when I do, I go all out. Because it means I get to play my range all the way up here. I don't know who she is. Yeah, no, that wouldn't make sense. We've never done a collab or anything. We just, I met Rinny through Of the Devil, and from there, that's it. That's basically it. We've just kind of hung around in similar circles. That's about the extent of it. I'm sorry. I want to get to know her more. She's really cool. But this one, I don't blame anyone for not, like, being like, oh, that's the Rinny. No, you're back. Here, your bag. Me and you went off to a committee meeting.
Thanks! I totally forgot about it. When you returned to the classroom, Takimoto was waiting with your bag in hand. Come to think of it, why'd you leave me here? Remembering why you ran out of the classroom, he asked her about what happened earlier in the day.
For the record, I did try to wake you up. What was I supposed to do? I had calligraphy and Mimi had art.
Still, you could have been late with me.
You take music, right? We all ended up in different rooms anyway.
That's not fair! I'm no good at calligraphy or art. Too messy.
She's really gotta stop being me.
King, don't. I mean, you can leave if you want to, but don't say it's because I hate you, because I really, really don't.
No worries. Have a wonderful night, Rinny. Have a wonderful night, Rinny. I feel like I'm getting to a point where I can start voicing anime girls more often.
Speaking of, I heard music's super laid back. Chica said so.
Yeah, you joined a club to learn an instrument, so in music class you don't even need a textbook. Actually, you don't need anything at all.
I assume you still wear clothes.
I try.
So what do you even do?
We just watch movies and shows. We spend 2 hours watching and then sing along to soundtracks. We spend 2 hours watching and sing along to soundtracks.
That's kindergarten. That's kindergarten level.
Exactly! I always tell Chica we should write on our resumes that we were only made... I always tell Chica that we should write on our resumes that we only made it to kindergarten.
She's just like me for real. I'm hanging out with Chica and the other. Yes, that's what I meant by that. Thank you for recognizing that, Null. You know, some people only roll their eyes by just going like... That's lame as fuck. Like, you just look up. That's it. That's it. That's all you fucking get. No, you gotta... You gotta go all the way around. Come on, man. I don't know how well it actually works with the facial tracking. Mainly because when I roll my eyes, I can't actually see anything. So I actually have no idea how it looks. Does it go through right, or does it look a little wonky? Sorry, I am very easily distracted. I'm gonna roll my eyes genuinely, because if I'm disappointing you, I'll just... That was not an intentional wink. Hang out with Chica and the others later, so I'll split off at the station.
Okay. Don't wait, so unfair!
Says the girl who just forgot both her bag and me and ran off somewhere.
Still unfair.
What are you even doing?
Huh? You actually want to know?
Save it for some other time.
Come on!
Even after watching dramas, eating dinner, and taking a bath, what kept coming back to you was that midday daydream. Him. Awesome photo of my teacher. Ow, I'm 3,000 years old.
Can I show this to Takamura in the group?
Was expecting that.
You were born the star of the class. You were born the star of the class and Mom and Dad's little princess.
I need a crown. I really need a crown. Like a crown toggle. Because I am so princess. It's one of the most princess to ever do it. Can I get a crown PNG? God damn it. I was scrolling through the VTube workshop library. This is the best I can get. And like it works, but I don't exactly think it's what I was looking for. I can stick it to my ahoge though. Look at that. It's just too fun. Boing. See? Boing. Boing.
In your life, he was supposed to be someone who would never stand in the spotlight. Supposed to be. Even when he helped you, it wasn't as if any of the light shining on you would be shared with him. And yet, he helped you. The shock you felt the first time you really saw him, the moment something invisible suddenly came into focus. That shock spilled over without end. Impossible to contain. You wanted to know more about him, talk to him more, feel that kindness from him one more time. You thought maybe it'd be okay if he never showed you kindness again. Even if it was just on a whim, and still make it interesting. What you felt towards him was a careless, thoughtless kind of curiosity. It wasn't that you already liked him, it was that you were trying to make yourself like him. That was only natural. Falling for someone means that every day turns into entertainment. Love and good versus evil will always find their way into every part of life. Entertainment is entertainment precisely because it can be as casual as a snack. And yet, love alone was a form of entertainment worth staking your whole life on. The little highs and lows over nothing particular and had flavor and seasoning to life. Maybe you started liking him so you could find some fun and good fortune in your otherwise boring life. What now?
Oh, there is a ticker that counts how many you serve. This game sucks. It kind of looks like a basketball if you press it fast enough. See? See? Doesn't it look like a basketball? I love basketballs. Do you guys see it? Do you guys see it, or is it, do you guys see the basketball? Do you guys see the basketball? Come on, it looks like a basketball! Thank you.
Yeah, that's what I fucking look like.
You sit down in front of the dresser. I want a new lip balm. One of your favorites is just about to run out. Cap is smooth and shiny like a seashell, and the handle is gentle mint green. Best of all, the stick itself is shaped like a cat.
This is getting ridiculous.
It's cute, easy to use, and no doubt one of your favorites. Now you've used it. So much of a big groove is formed between its two ears. Now it's not a cat anymore. It's a nightmare beast. You finished getting ready? Alright, time to sleep for real. You should curl my hair. Nah, forget it. What if I mess it up? You crawl under the covers and unlock your phone. The newly updated reel that pops up features your favorite idol posting another selfie video. A bright smile, clear, confident eyes. He doesn't look anything like him. Probably. He's just so tall, I can barely see his face from my height. Before you realize it, you've fallen asleep, still clutching your phone. It's June. Outside the window, heavy raindrops drum against the ground. Classes on rainy days are the worst. Your hair goes flat, you get sleepy, and nothing good ever happens. Half the class has already given up and slept over their desks. Well, glancing at the fallen students around you, you fix your eyes on his back. It looks like he's actually paying attention. Since that day, you've been finding excuses to talk to him whenever you can. If someone asked whether those talks ever went anywhere, well, the answer would be a clear no. But he's never ignored you either. Feeling mischievous, you slowly reach forward and slip your hand into his pocket to grab his phone. Of course it's locked, but that doesn't matter. You press the power button twice to open the camera. Then you motion for Akane to come over. He grins and flashes you a perfect thumbs up. You cover the speaker hole with your sleeve, ready to go. The two of you, perfectly in sync, only for moments like this, strike your best poses and snap a selfie on his phone.
I'm totally setting this as his wallpaper.
That's evil! Even though it's during class, you and Akane managed to pull off your prank and quietly slip his phone back in his pocket.
She really is incredibly joy. Oh no, he noticed!
How did this even happen?
How did this even happen? This was you, wasn't it? You caught me! Just to take silly photos. Too funny.
Wait, you took my phone?
I just changed your wallpaper a little, that's all.
When did you even... Can I change it back now?
Nah, leave it, it's funny.
I'm changing it back.
You look so flustered, it was honestly kind of funny. And he always forgives you in the end. You and Akane grin at each other, celebrating your prank success. Then get ready to go for the next... Then get up to get ready for the next class.
It's not theft if you're cute enough, okay? That's something you don't seem to understand. Is that anything's okay if you're cute. Yeah, this is actually my backstory. This is my lore.
Homeroom finally ends. Takimoto, me, let's go home!
Sorry, I've got a committee meeting today, so I might not be able to go with you.
What? Then quit your committee!
I can't do that. You could always stay until it's over.
I mean, that's fair. Takimoto, you got work today?
Nope.
Great, then let's kill time in the classroom. The seats are empty. Looks like both Meow and Arihara are off today. Those two probably just ditched school to gonna hang out somewhere. The open dogsgram out of habit. But neither Meow or Arihara even uses dogsgram, so it's kind of pointless. Fine then, I'll just message you on Rhyme. It feels like a waste to go to school since I only just got better. What? That's so unfair!
She's right. I need to get cuter! Thank you. No.
His desk. Not a single doodle on it. To you, that's almost impossible to imagine. Your own desk is covered in stickers, and not to mention the graffiti. Inside of his desk is completely empty. He must take his textbooks home every day. You, of course, leave your stuff in your locker.
How many times can I say she's just like me for real? Because I feel like we're reaching the limit here. Look, okay, I had a happiness laboratory, and that game was not at all just like me for real, for real. So, I guess we're making up for lost time.
You know, I have talents too, but fine, whatever. You always say that, but you still hang out with me anyway.
You're the one who's always running off doing whatever you want.
Yeah, but that way you get to go to all sorts of places too.
You really are something else.
Oh yeah, what were your plans anyway?
Well, I just wanted to do a bit of shopping and go home.
What? Then let's all go together!
I kinda wanted to take my time alone. I thought you'd get it.
Why not? Going alone's boring.
The redeem- oh shit, the redeem is broken. Fuck. That's not good. What? Okay, I fixed it. It was just that the two of them activated at the same time, so they actually... It triggered and then untriggered itself. There. There we go. I will refund the points spent on headpats for tonight.
Why not? Going alone's boring.
She really is just like me for real. I don't like doing anything alone.
Waste time in the classroom, idly scrolling through your phone, and your phone buzzes. Oh, Mimi says the committee meeting's over. Should we go pick her up? She already dropped the key off at the staff room. She said to wait here. Lucky us, didn't feel like climbing stairs anyway.
Yeah, no need to make the round trip.
The library's on the 5th floor, the staff room's on the 2nd, and your classroom is on the 1st. Going to pick her up would mean a lot of walking back and forth. Appreciating your thoughtfulness, you decide to wait in the classroom. The school's classroom layout makes 0 sense.
Well, second years has a few students, it can't be helped.
Doesn't matter, it's still annoying!
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Welcome back. Wait, why is Kimi with you?
We're on the same committee.
Yeah, do you talk with them often?
Actually, we picked the same elective. Music.
That's technically true.
Didn't expect him to be this easygoing.
What's this mysterious combo chatting about? And whoa, you're tall! How tall are you?
Calm down, you. As you're chatting, Akane suddenly pops up behind you, beside you, and joins in. You and your friends practically rule the classroom, so it's only natural that a friend of a friend can join the conversation too.
Count shows up a moment later and sits nearby. Oh, I'm curious too. How tall are you? Wait, let me guess. 199.99.
Why wouldn't you just say 190?
Close enough, I guess.
Close enough, huh?
189.9999999.
That's just desperate.
So what's your actual height? You smile as you look at him. Or rather, look up at him. He meets your eyes with a slightly troubled expression.
190. No, rather than that,
What is it?
I've got plans after this, but y'all look like you're having fun, so it's kinda hard to say so. No way.
He's too nice.
Then let's all go home together.
Yeah, kept everyone waiting long enough. Let's go.
Well,
Come on, it'd be weird if we split up now. Let's all go. And while we're at it, let's take a picture.
Let's post it on the Docstagram as a weird lineup.
For sure, even if it was the last day on Earth.
that's dramatic.
I gotta see the photo. Aww. What is that pose? What is he doing? What is that? Stop doing that. She's so cute.
Today's photo.
Thank you. Seriously a weird
lineup. That's what makes it good. Some guys are half out of frame, lol.
Plus crammed tight. Thanks for the pic.
Nah. What? Hey, you forgot to censor a face, idiot!
Sorry, I just couldn't bear not looking at him for a single second. You sit down in front of the dresser. You're in such a good mood today, you feel like you could hug just about anyone. Caught up in the moment, everyone ended up taking a picture together. The weather may have been gloomy, but everyone's smiles are so bright they seem to outshine the rain. Everyone except for one person. Riding that same wave of energy, you finally got his contact info. You proudly scroll through his profile, still using the default icon. His phone is so old-fashioned you didn't even have Ryan installed, so you went ahead and set it up for him yourself. You remember the smug satisfaction of feeling like you just introduced him to civilization. Smiling at the memory, you turn towards the mirror and smile again. You can't take your eyes off his half-hidden face on the screen. For some reason, you're completely absorbed. The photo you're staring at is the one everyone took together today. In the back row, he's barely in frame, looking a little uncomfortable. You love that uneasy look of his. That much you're sure of. It's funny. And somehow you can't stop looking at him. He's got longer lashes than you expected. But you can feel it. You're starting to like him. And liking more things just makes life more fun. The more the better. Ever greedy and carefree, you see him as the perfect new source of entertainment. Classmate. A boy who's caught your attention. I'm so glad I managed to get his Ryan info in all the chaos. He hadn't been able to come up with anything clever to say. He probably wouldn't have been turned down if you just asked directly. Probably would have been turned down if you just asked directly. And you were afraid of that, so instead he dragged everyone in and made it look like an accident. Because getting hurt is the last thing you want. You went with the sly, pathetic, least painful option. But really, telling someone how you feel always means laying your heart bare for them to see. It's what people do when they wish for something. Were you always this uncertain of yourself? You start to feel a bit embarrassed, burying your face in the pillow. At some point, you drift off to sleep, still holding your phone in your hand.
It's July. You gaze up at the summer sky. Bright, heavy clouds drift lazily overhead. Since then, you, he, and your friends have started talking a bit more. The seat is, well, in the perfect spot. Right between yours, Gyan's, and Takemura's. So naturally, whenever anyone gathers, it ends up around his desk. Maybe it's because he's the type who always listens when spoken to. He never gets mad even when you tease him. He's kind, funny, and forgiving. It'd be impossible for anyone not to like him. You're not even a good listener yourself, but every time more people gather around him, you can't help feeling proud. Used to think he was boring, but no matter how careless your words, he always takes them seriously and answers earnestly. The more you get to know him, the more you realize how kind, mature, and forgiving he is. I love all of her different outfits. Oh my god, but holy shit, this section is way longer than I thought it would be. I really thought this would be like a 1 hour interlude. It's been almost 2.
People who can do what you can't are amazing. There's so many things you don't. Before you knew it, you'd grown to love talking with them. But lately, you can't stop wondering, how does he feel about you?
Why is... Non, I'm gonna kill you. Non... I was half expecting a DM from Trula just being like, ha ha! And I was gonna cry. I was gonna bring it up. I was gonna pull it up on stream. It would have been a whole big bit. But no. Oh no. This is bad for me. Let me pull up the fucking screenshot. I hate everything. I hate all of you right now. You're all going to hell. That was the wrong image. I meant... there.
After all, you only got close because he seemed interesting. You didn't care if you annoyed him back then. In fact, you found it fun to watch him get flustered. And him forgiving you in the end always made you feel at ease.
I think we've gotten pretty close. I mean, out of everyone in class, I definitely talk to him the most.
Even so, the only time he talks to you first is when he's passing out a handout. Whenever the two of you chat, it's always you who starts the conversation. When you do talk, it feels like you're really friends. The fact he never takes a step closer on his own somehow makes him all the more endearing. You just can't look away. If he ever said he didn't like me at all, and I might actually die, you have no idea how you'd ever get him to say something like that. Your head is just full of impossible daydreams. In reality, even when you irritate him out, invite him out, he always says he's got work or something to do at home. No matter what you invite him to do, he never says yes. But today's different. It's finally after school, the moment you've been waiting for. Today you're gonna get him to promise to hang out with you. Not a sudden weekend invite this time. You'll tell him the date way in advance, so he's sure to come. There's a firework festival next month during summer break. Oh no.
Well, that's not good.
If it's that far ahead, he'll definitely be able to come. You hope. You haven't even made plans yet, but you're already thinking about the you'll wear. The house seat has been empty for a while now. Might you have to repeat the year? Maybe you'll remember Mimi saying she'd seen her at the hospital the other day. Hopefully it's nothing serious. If it were, she'd at least send a message, so it must be nothing to worry about. As you glance at Meow's empty desk, you find yourself thinking about something unseen. Influence, maybe? You've always liked people with presents. People with presents are usually interesting. Mimi probably thinks if she doesn't come to school every day, her friends will forget about her. But Meow, who barely shows up, somehow still talks to everyone like she was just there yesterday.
It's not my fault I didn't know the conversion between centimeters and fucking imperial measurements, okay? Fuck you. Fuck all of you. None of you are... Thought 147 centimeters converted to 5'2". I was wrong. I'm gonna keep saying 5'2", though. Please?
I have just told Rubes.
I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, Bats. I'm going to wring out your fucking throat.
You know Takemoto doesn't really like that about her. You can't quite put that influence into words. But you can feel it, just a little. Even Meow, who's rarely around, can't escape that invisible influence. Kimi. He seems completely unaffected by that social hierarchy. Of course, that isn't really the case. It's how it looks to you.
Kitsu, did you see me? Did you see the wink? Did you see that the wink ability I have now? I can do cute wink effects. See?
Oh, no, it didn't work that time.
See? Are you proud of me? You don't like talking to people you dislike, so you'd rather skip work whenever you can. But he doesn't see things in terms of his preferences. You never try to imitate him. But there's something about his sincerity, something subtle about his mannerisms, that makes him speak to you that day. That made him speak to you that day.
Hey, guess what? You're wearing lip gloss! A new one! Yeah, it's the one you recommended to me. She smiled softly, her lips coated with a glossy apricot pink. He always follows the school rules to the letter, so she only wears tinted lip gloss after classes are over. Just like you predicted, the warm tone suits her perfectly. Her soft, full lips framed neatly and shining gently. You love that about her, how she always tries the things you recommend right away. I knew it would look good on you. Warm colors suit you so well.
Sammy! Hi! Hello! How's everyone doing today? Thank you so much for the raid. How's everyone doing today? We're doing the prologue. Let me give you a quick shout out, Sammy. I believe this is my first time meeting you. Hello! How you doing today? What were you guys up to? Let me give you a quick shout out. Ooh, you have a very cute profile picture. Is that really how you're gonna introduce me to them? Oh yeah, I'm short. I'm not that short, okay? I'm really not. I'm really fucking not. Oh, what? You're gonna be mad because I'm not. Oh, I'm not 6 foot. Shut up! Don't say that. I'll kill you. I'm gonna. Oh, come on! And that's what they're called. Fuck! It's over for me. My career's done for. Hello, we're playing Decollate Decollate. I don't know how to say it. I've gone this whole stream without saying it, and I just realized that I haven't said it until now, which is a little embarrassing. But it's a very cool, interesting point-and-click adventure game. We're doing the prologue right now, which you unlock after doing the main game, but you play as a very cute ghost girl having to It's been really fucking good. I recommend it. It's been really enjoyable so far. You have to kill your beloveds so you can spend eternity with them. And this is the iconic ghost girl. I am cosplaying her appearance from later on in the game, because I really like her design and she's very me-core. So I wanted to vibe, you know. When I see a character I really like, I wanna dress up as them. Because I'm shameless. And cute. But yes, for those of you who don't know me, who are coming in from Sammy, I am Joy Curbs. I am a professional voice actress. I am I try to be as cutesy as possible because I love spreading love and positivity into the world. I showcase indie games people may or may not have heard about before. I am a professional voice actress and your star idol. I finally got that wink effect working well, and it's really fucking cute, right? Like, it triggers automatically whenever I wink, so I just like... See? See? That's cute, yeah. Yeah, I'm working that into my intro now forever. It's just how it's gotta be. Like, mandatory. It's like, I'll die if I don't wink. Cause it's just so cute. Like, look at the little effect, the way it pops out. It's cute. But Sammy, I want to know about you. What have you been up to? How have you been this wonderful Saturday afternoon? But I do want to say, if you want to know how I normally look, the normal design, let me pull that up. Ridiculously cutesy. See? Mwah. I am very pink, normally. So this is a big change of pace for me. Also, hey, you guys want to see something really cool that I've been working on behind the scenes? You guys want to see my, my magical girl outfit? Come on, you know you oughta. You know you wanna. It's so fucking cute. Was this in the sub chat? Yeah. Magical Witch Cat. Going for like a more Maho Shoujo magical girl kind of vibe, but yeah. This was just posted in the general chat, yeah. I love cozy horror games. Horror games are a great fucking genre. I do a lot of horror stuff. I do try to stick outside. I do try and get a lot of early stuff out of that. But like, look. It's really pretty. I put a lot of work into this design. I did a lot of the custom artwork for it myself. Like the staff, okay, parts of the staff, a lot of the fucking clothes are all custom done by me. It was a fuck ton of work. I would not recommend it. But I had a really fucking fun time doing it. Like, and then I did this outfit, which is also very pretty. See? I do a lot of different outfits for when I am excited about a game. Like, I got the fucking, Morgan of the Devil. Blender is a scary life. This is live 2D, thankfully. I don't have to interact with Blender. Blender would probably be easier. Nah, actually, no. It swings in fucking roundabouts. But we've also got a cool new, tech design that I'm really excited. Like, look at it. Look at it. I have a lot of cool stuff in the works right now, and I'm very excited to be able to show it off to you all. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. I had an amazing time, and I hope you enjoyed whatever horror game you were playing. Alright. Yeah, I was surprised too. I'd never have chosen something this bright myself. Guess I'm on my way to becoming a makeup artist. Back when you first met Mimi, she was much quieter and kept to herself. Nothing like the smiling girl she is now. Honestly, you even used to think she was kind of boring. But she always ended up liking the things you like. When it came to talking about your interests, meaning I'd be the one who understands you best. You find yourself thinking maybe you just like kind people. But then again, most people like kind people. Oh, yeah, since there's no committee meeting today, want to walk home together? Was that a yes or a no? There's someone I want to invite out, so you go on ahead. You're so honest. Hey, you only live once. When you're dead, it's all over, right? That's so dramatic. Yeah, I guess you're right. Okay, next time then. Sorry, thanks. By the way, do you still struggle hanging out with guys? It's not just like something happened. I just kind of do, I guess. Honestly, I'm not that great at talking to people in general. I see. But wouldn't double date be fun? You really do get ahead of yourself sometimes. But it's fine, as long as you're happy, that's enough for me. You gotta be my best friend for life! He's stuffing his textbooks into his bag. If you don't say something now, he's gonna leave. Should you ask him to hang out? Yes. Hey,
Hey, we got a summer break, right? We do, don't we? It's summer vacation!
Yeah, it's called summer vacation for a reason.
Yes! August 25th. Knew that. Keep that day open, please. And if possible, all the other days too.
Wait, that's too sudden? Thanks for always inviting me, but I never know when I'll have work or when I'll need to help out at home.
Right. Yeah, that's true.
So, I'll let you know once I know for sure.
No way! For real?
What are you so surprised about?
Yay!
I don't really know what my schedule will be, so I can't make any promises. Sorry.
Still, I really want to see what you normally wear.
It's not that exciting, honestly.
I do think you're really interesting, but I've got no expectations or anything. Anyway, I'm holding you to it. Come on, let's walk to the station together. As he adjusts the strap of his backpack, you instinctively shift your own bag onto your shoulder. When he says no, he means no. So this must be his silent way of saying yes. Without a word, you follow him out into the hallway. A faint scent of disinfectant drifts through the air. This indescribable atmosphere would probably linger until summer finally ends. Once you stop talking, the school itself seems to come alive. A chorus of sounds filling your ears. Distant laughter, the squeak of shoes on the floor, the low gurgle of water running through a pipe somewhere. Want to stop somewhere on the way?
Station front?
You like it when little by little the words you and someone else use start to sound alike. Makes you feel like spending time together has brought your minds a little closer. Like you understand each other with few words. That's exactly what this moment feels like now. And realizing he was thinking the same thing as you makes you quietly happy. Right in front of the station, there's been an old candy shop since the school was built. It has a real name, but everyone just calls it Station Front because it's in front of the station. Even the teachers. Station Front is cheap. The old lady who runs it is kind. And probably isn't a single student who doesn't like the place. Just for a little bit.
Yeah, just a little.
Outside the school gates, the air feels just as heavy. Not really any cooler than inside. He probably feels the same, though unlike you, he doesn't complain. As your mood lifts, the gaps between the trees flash with evening sunlight, orange streaks scattering across your vision. You've always thought that sudden, dazzling sunlight looked like a laser beam. A little daydream you've carried with you since childhood. If you look straight at it, it'd burn your eyes. But you turn sideways, hoping to see his face rather than the laser beam.
A kitty!
A cat! A cat! There's a cat! Perched up on the building next to the station front sits a chunky, scruffy-looking cat. It has a rather intimidating glare. The grumpy expression only makes it cuter. It doesn't wear a collar, but the fact that it doesn't run away when you crouch down suggests it's probably well loved by the students and locals around here. So cute.
That cat looks kind of fierce.
Oh, let's take a picture.
You're always taking pictures.
Yeah, but it's fun to look back at them, right? Albums.
I've never really made one, so I wouldn't know.
Is that so?
You slip your hand in his pocket and tell you, like you've done before, and pull out his phone.
Hey, wait!
I'd rather run it through an app first, but oh well. The shutter sound goes off and a single unfiltered photo is born. The grumpy-looking cat somehow looks even grumpier now, and his tall shadow stretches completely over the frame. It's nowhere near aesthetic, closer to awkward and uncool. It's not great, but still, it's a not great memory. Here,
That's my phone, you know.
if you send it to me later, then it'll be mine too, right?
No, it won't.
Yes, it will. Send it.
It will.
As you stand up, a laser beam of sunlight burns your cheek. You didn't even notice. You couldn't take your eyes off him. Every word, every gesture of his holds your full attention. You comment on how high in calories he is, but he has no idea what you're talking about.
Awesome cat photo.
Thanks!
Awesome thanks bunny sticker. You're welcome. You're welcome doesn't quite sound quite right, though.
I'm right anyway.
Why so confident? She is so me. She's so me. Just aggressively. She put the filters on the cat photo.
Today has been amazing. If someone could peek inside your head right now, it'd probably just say, fun, 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 fun. That's how happy you feel. We didn't end up going to Station Front after all. But that didn't matter. It had only been an excuse to spend a little more time with him. They say Japan has 8 million deities, but next time you make an offering, you think you'll give it to a cat deity. Anyway, when you look in the mirror, your hair seems to have gotten pretty long. Maybe it's time for a cut. Summer's coming. Summer's coming. You finished getting ready. What now? Alright, time to sleep for real.
She's gotta stop stealing my fucking fits. Oh my god, I have that exact...
Alright, time to sleep for real.
Technically, it's a prologue you unlock after you beat the game, so I don't know how much of a prologue it actually is.
You crawl under the covers and unlock your phone. That's when you realize you haven't checked the social media of your favorite idol in a while. Even after all this time, he's still as cool as ever, and your love for him hasn't faded one bit. And yet, you haven't been keeping up with his updates at all. You used to be so obsessed. And it's strange how people change. Well, I've been busy lately. Yeah, busy. Caught up in a whole different kind of love. Totally absorbed by it. It's like loving sushi and cake and steak. What's wrong with loving them all? Your love for each hasn't changed. You comfort yourself with this little excuse as if trying to justify cheating. At night, it never even crosses your mind that your cake and someone else's cake might not be the same thing. You simply believe that cake being... You simply believe that cake, by being cake, is wonderful in itself.
Joy, if this is the life you live, I might be jealous. I don't get to go outside that much, but like... Imagine if after she got home from school, she started VTubing and pretending to be a cute cat girl on the internet. And then you got it. And also, if most of my friends were in the computer.
You hope, as you think that you hope to be someone's cake someday. Before you realize it, you've fallen asleep, still clutching your phone.
Girl, have you ever charged your phone?
When today's over, summer break begins. Classroom is already in high spirits, and maybe the teacher picked up on that. Because the class today is nothing more than an explanation about summer break and a single handout. If we finish the worksheets during class, we're free to chat! And if we don't, the teacher says we can just turn them in by the start of second term. In other words, if you just decide to make it homework from the start, you can talk the whole time!
I love this girl. She's... Like, I'm not just like, you guys see this, right?
Most of the class has already stuffed their worksheets into their bags. You shove yours in too, and reach for his.
Ah!
You're done already?
I just wrote my name.
You know it's more efficient to do it at home.
Oh, there she goes again. Wouldn't it be more efficient to do it at school? It's absolutely true, but... It's absolutely true. But still, I'm slacking off too. Anyway, which beach are we going to? Can I have it? Can I have that back, please? She'd do it for you. When Akune starts talking, Gyan leans in too.
No way, I'm giving it back!
Your little act of mischief lasts just over 129 seconds. He turns his body towards the group, pencil in hand. Looks like he's planning to finish the worksheet while listening to everyone. How skilled of him. You're not usually like this. You just wanted to hear his answer about hanging out together. You stare at your phone night after night, but can't find the courage to ask on Ryan, so you decide to ask him directly the next day. But then you realize you can only ask when no one's around. You can't do it in front of anyone, so the cycle repeats itself. Every day you tease him just a little bit, and stop short. And before you know it, it's the last day before summer break. Because what if he said no? You've lost plenty of little battles already, but you've never done anything just out of habit. You're always serious. That's why you always ended up a little bit bloodied. Even if you did it 1,000 times over, you'd still be scared of getting hurt. Everyone's chatting about what they want to do over summer break. You have plenty of things that you'd like to do too. But none of that matters now. You don't want things to fade away softly. You brace yourself, ready to get messy. Today's the day. No, now's not the time. I'll ask after class. After school, for sure. Or so you thought. But as soon as homeroom ends, Koba-sensei calls you over and you have to head to the staff room. Because you'd been late so much, you missed picking up part of your summer homework. You'd secretly hoped you'd get away with it and have less work to do. But how naive you were. It was clearly your own fault. You still got a long, exhausting lecture. When you finally made it back, not only was he gone, so was the rest of the class. A bead of sweat slid down your spine. Right, school closes early today! They're locking up soon! You bolt out of the room. Everyone's probably at the shoe lockers, but he's the type who goes straight home. Who cares about making plans to hang out later? If you won't see him for a little while, you can't just let it end without saying bye! Your bangs are probably a total mess by now, but still, seeing him is more important. The moment you burst into the hallway, you hear a familiar voice. It felt like everyone had just left the classroom a second ago. You slow your pace as you watch their backs fade away. And you come to a stop. In the distance, you see him from the side, a view you hardly ever get when he's close, surrounded by everyone, smiling. His eyes narrow gently, calm and warm, even though you're not there. You're the one who always thought the more things you love, the better. You're the one who felt proud every time more people gathered around him. But what about you now? The contradiction and loneliness feel like they're about to tear you apart. For a moment, you want to disappear. The confidence you're starting to regain deflates faster and faster. He really is a good friend. Now he's become that kind of good friend to everyone else, too. You have no idea how to fit into that anymore. You like him. You love your friends. So why does it hurt so much? When's the festival again? The fireworks festival? The 25th, I think. I already promised the volleyball group, so I'll have to pass. Usually this is where you shout, "Sorry to keep you waiting!" and jump right in. But no one notices you when you don't say a word. Why don't we all just go together? Like, as a big group? Yeah! Why not just invite whoever? We'll probably run into each other anyway. You should come too, Kimi. I want to see what you normally wear. I bet that he wears stuff that looks like his uniform. White shirt, black pants. How do you even know that? You want to shout, wait. You don't want to hear his answer. If he nods, it'll be like he's forgotten all about you. But if he can't go with everyone, then he probably can't go with you either. Thanks for inviting me. I'm afraid I'm already booked up. Still, we might bump into each other. You
Cover your face with both hands, lean your back against the wall, and slowly slide to the floor. It feels like every vein in your body is tightening with a sharp squeak. Is it okay to hope? Could it be that even though you look so happy with your friends, you're the one who matters more to him? But if you're wrong, this time, you'll bleed out. Not just from your heart, but from your whole body. Your legs give out. You can't find the strength to move. There's no way you can walk right now. The last day of term, you managed to say goodbye to your friends. Or to him.
Finally got it in.
This pouch is way too small. But if it were any bigger, it'd basically be a big gym bag.
Still, I did my best. It's cute.
I'll send him a picture since I worked so hard.
Oh, that was fast. 100 points for quick reply. Show me your yuka tattoo.
I don't have one. Oh my, that was pretty modern. Oh, 100%. To be fair, Kimi did make like a big note of her dressing like unusually and like dressing like that in quotation marks. She dresses very provocatively is my point.
Wait, he doesn't have a yukata?
No way. What should I do? I spent all this effort getting ready. I feel weird if I'm the only one all dressed up.
You glance up at the clock. About 20 minutes left before you have to leave. You stare at the ticking second hand.
Alright, guess I've got no choice. No point backing out now. Move, move, move. Move, move, move.
Alright.
Why is it triggering with the Q key? What? That should not be happening. Why is it doing that? Seriously, why? I don't get it. You shove things in your bag, no. Duh, that pisses me off a little bit. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie, it bothers me. Bothers me a lot. I have fixed it! Now it should only trigger during the wink. Got it. Thank God. That bothered me a lot. I'm gonna be so for real.
You dump everything you neatly packed in your pouch, dig through your closet, and pull out a dress. You shove things in your bag without caring if it bulges and dash out the door. Falling for someone sure is tough. But working hard for the sake of someone you like feels like a dream. It's wonderful. What will he say to the version of you who tried so hard for him? Your heart soars as you run out the door. Above your head, heavy clouds drift slowly by, and beyond them, the bright, brilliant blue of summer stretches wide.
They did! I don't think I want to do the bad endings. And we don't get the epilogue unless we get all the endings. This is gonna be unfortunate. Ah, fuck it, we gotta do it. Alright, I looked up an ending guide for this. Okay, bad ending 2, Poltergeist 4, then Curse 3. Okay. Speedrun. Yes, we got killed by our mom. Poltergeist 4. Curse 3, okay. Whatever is here is none of your business. We're fine. This is fine. I wouldn't worry about it. Whatever's here is none of your business. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I'm like... Anyways. One more... What could one more curse do? You curse him as if praying. Congratulations. Today's the day that your wish came true. Well, there's no spectacular effects like in the movies. Like reality is. He blurted something out before taking his final breath. Your hard-earned trophy lay like a rag doll before your very eyes, as his life slowly seeped through the cracks in the floor. Long last, he succeeded at pulling away his soul from this world. However, I already couldn't remember the purpose. Why did Lana so much? Was such a person? Hollow eyes on a face. It looked much more than enough about the room not being clean concerned. More lighted. Want to be more cuter? It's natural for every to want to
Cute and clean. Hey, see, it's that apartment. Ah, it's tape around it. To be stigmatized must really be tough for the landlord. Seems something terrible really did happen there. Something about the mother going missing. Heard something bad happened to a guy that sneaked in without permission. Wow, that's terrifying. Find yourself inside an apartment, and you realize you're actually dead. Came to see you. Too small and childlike. But despite her childlike cruelty, she loved you. You realize, even though nothing remains of her, she still cannot leave this place. As time passes, you and the girl are stuck together in this dust-filled apartment, drifting aimlessly. Sometimes when people come to the room, you both play tricks on them. Spend time watching through the windows. Eventually, you both forget who you were in life. And while your new reality makes you sad from time to time, you soon become numb to sadness itself. This is now your afterlife, until a day comes when the apartment itself ceases to exist. Forevermore.
Seems that you went too far. Alright, okay. We're only missing a few more endings here. I still have no idea how the names actually correlate. But what endings do we need again? Normal, okay. So, curse, dream, poltergeist, curse, dream, poltergeist, dream, unfortunately, he's popular now because you made him popular. God damn it. Sorry. Sorry, girl. Anyway, it's time to curse you real quick. And then... talk. You realize... Not even the morning, and we got to move on. Yeah, okay, we did this. Thank you. You dreamed of a wonderful moment in your past. The period soon after you and he met. Until that day, you considered him to be just an average guy. In the end, he headed to class late, leaving you, the naughty girl, behind. You gaze absently out the window and see the beautiful autumn colors outside. The last thing you saw when you were alive was heavy, dark clouds, with streaks of bright blue shining through from the summer sky. That day, you made a promise with him to go see fireworks together. You think he almost remembered something, but as he came out of his room, all thought ceased. Good morning!
Morning. I had a dream from some time last year.
Oh, when you left me behind?
Because you were late?
I suppose you're right. She looks so fucked up in this ending.
We didn't talk like this back then, did we? You never really talk like this with my friends, either. Anyway, I'd say it's thanks to me that you've become more sociable.
You think so?
Yep, you gradually made more and more friends without me. I always wondered what I'd do if one of those friends fell in love with you. But on the other hand, it'd be awful if no one else could see what makes you so great. And me saying all this probably makes me sound like a crazy controlling girlfriend, but I want to know everything about the person I'm in love with. Everything. But you're kind and honest, and that's why I find it hard to deal with the thought that you're surrounded by friends I don't know. Really, really hard.
Are you serious?
Huh?
Never mind.
No, what? I wouldn't go that far for a lie. I said what I said because I felt it would be best if we can talk openly.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry for doubting you. I know you wouldn't lie about something like that.
What do you mean?
Don't worry. To put it simply, I can't go with you.
You notice a strong wind and rain battering the building from outside. An unforgivable sadness wells within you. Your deepest demons urge you to sow chaos, and yet, at the same time, you become aware that a part of you is actually relieved. It's as if a curtain has been drawn between you and him. That curtain is the divide between him and the world you live in. You always believed that you were the protagonist of your own world. So when your world ends, it's like a shooting star burning up in the twilight. Like Cinderella's castle. Like the finale of a TV show. You thought you'd be rewarded handsomely for your efforts.
I am sorry, but...
Save it.
I don't want to hear it. You knew. He's a generic nice guy. You knew he was about what I was about to say.
At this rate, you could actually kill him.
I won't forget you. Forever.
Living without regrets is impossible. Being okay with everything in life is impossible. But for this generic nice guy to go so far for you, you feel like the luckiest girl in the world. Lie to me, and I'll curse you.
You gaze at the floor. Something approaches right next to you. I couldn't forget you even if I wanted to. Not someone like you.
That wasn't an insult, was it? For a moment, you consider asking him to clarify. But then your entire field of vision is filled with a dazzling white light. You see now. He's made friends with someone enough that he can actually joke with them. Since he left the world of the living, 49 days have already passed. An odd sense of loneliness begins to enshroud you, as you're flooded with memories of your own friends. Your friends. Are they still looking for you? What about your mom and dad? Seeing as you disappeared so suddenly, they must still be looking for you, right? Oh? Oh? Now that you think about it, your mind brings you back to when you first came here after you died. Why, when he first saw you like that, did he call you a ghost?
They weren't kidding, that ending was kind of boring. And we're missing one final ending. Happy ending 2. And you know that this ending is not going to be happy.
It doesn't matter. I just need to kill him.
Okay. Guide for the happy ending 2. Raw curse. Scream. Poltergeist. Same schedule as last time. Curse. Curse.
You curse him. You wonder whether this would be easier if you were more of an evil person. You're tired and need to rest. You tell him, before long, you'll no longer be of this world. The light is so blinding. Turn away and sit down. I'm not wrong, am I? I'm gonna see him after what happened to me. I've tried really hard. Thought he'd be happy that I came. I thought he'd welcome you with open arms. There's a bag of salt next to it, next to the knife that he tried to hide. Try to pick up the knife. Your sleeve blackens as he brushes against the salt. He becomes startled for a moment and he rushes over. He snatches the knife and salt.
Please don't do anything scary.
He's kind even to an evil spirit. That was the first thing that ran through your mind.
Okay, and that should be the trigger. And it doesn't matter what we do from here on out. May as well talk with him. Hi, Netta! We're about to kill our beloved.
You realize you just made your final act. But last, you will have nothing to do with the reality of this world. Together, you watch the moon from the kitchen window. Dull and miserable. It wasn't the kind of date you dreamed of sharing with him, but dullness and misery are inextricably linked with the vividness of life. With life, reality, and the body. Fashion is the one thing that seems to free you of life's torments. But the one person who always reminds you of the appeal of reality is him. Hey, tomorrow. Whoa, you spooked me.
I'll answer you tomorrow. I just need some more time.
Really? I can't wait.
Light shines into the room.
Ollie, hi! How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? How you doing? What you up to? What you up to? I hope you've been having an amazing day today.
Whoa. Why am I lagging out here? That was weird.
You realize there's so many things you want to say as you gaze upon his profile. But a certain air about the room causes you to hold your tongue.
Made a bit of my fool myself earlier, but it's all okay. You're all good, Ollie. It is lovely to have you. I hope you enjoy your stay. We are having a great time with this game. I fucking love this game, man. I knew I would. That's why I put up this outfit, because I'm like, this seems like a very joy game, and I was very correct.
It's important to be able to read the room. So what if he looks a little pale? You want to respect the sheer weight of what he's experiencing. But you wonder if he realizes just how hard your brain is working right now. After a while, he comes out to say goodnight before going back to his room. The moon shines brightly tonight.
Whoa.
Every time you profess your love, he seems to wither in misery. The further he falls to torment, the more his eyes stare blankly, the more your heart pounds at the prospect of your wish coming true. In the name of a brighter future, you no longer cared if your body rotted away. You realize you feel the most fatigued you've felt since becoming a ghost. Your eyelids are so heavy that they refuse to open.
Oh, you feeling alright, Ah? I hope it's just it being late, okay? Either way, take care of yourself and have a lovely rest of your night, okay?
Your legs can't find the strength to stand. Even though the doors to paradise are open as they call to you, you don't have the strength to reach them. But despite that, as the voice that calls to you sounds like his, you grit your teeth and open your eyes wide.
Huh?
Here he is. He takes you by the hand. Your hand, which he's avoided this entire time. He's now holding it.
My hand.
I'm not sure. I guess because I was with you. Just felt inspired is all. He gives you a slightly awkward smile. This new smile of his, it takes you by surprise. Continuing down the wrong path, knowing it's wrong, is not one of the most commendable traits of yours. But it can reap rewards unattainable by doing the right thing. That's why, while knowing your actions aren't purest, you rest easy knowing your heart is in the right place. And yet, who is this person in front of you? He wouldn't take your hand with such a firm grip to boot, nor so strongly that it hurts.
He wouldn't hurt a fly.
I've thought long and hard. You were the only one worried about me. You always said you loved me as if you were joking, so I never really believed you. But you were always there for me, so I thought it might be okay to start believing it. He continues to talk without giving you time to respond. You find it hard to take in the words coming out of his mouth. After all, you were the one who distorted him. You find yourself looking behind him rather than at his face. There's salt scattered everywhere. A sudden pain shoots through your ethereal body as you let out a high shriek. Hearing you cry out of pain, he mentions how glad he is that he can hear your voice now. Gives an unsettling chuckle.
Good news, guys! We got the endings! We got all the endings, and now we have an epilogue!
Poltergeist. The bath plug popped out, and what could politely be called chocolate-colored water begins to drain.
Oh, we're disposing of our own body! Cool! This is great. I'm having a great time. I'm feeling happy.
The flow is slow. It'd take a while before the bottom of the tub was visible. You're a little... No. Quite... Oh, very tired. There's no way you'd let him do something like this. So you endure it anyway. You've been his so-called guardian spirit for a little while now. Then, one day, he and his mother started living apart. Lately, his mom seemed absent-minded. It was happening more and more often, and he didn't know what to do. And if he was troubled, then you were troubled too. You ask if he has any relative he can rely on. He says he doesn't really know them well, and he doesn't want to bother them. But that very night, by coincidence, the phone rings. Spirit, guardian spirit power, maybe. In any case, it's the chance. You urge him, no, pester him relentlessly to talk to this relative about his mom. At first he hesitates, but eventually begins to speak, haltingly, over the phone. The relative tells him not to worry about a thing. Apparently he never known that it was okay to rely on adults. He was worried about being a burden, but family helps each other no matter what. The relative promised to visit soon and to talk things over properly. You're thrilled! Mission accomplished! But your satisfaction doesn't last long. Soon after, you notice something that is impossible to smile about. My corpse! With a gurgle and splash, the water twists down the drain, and at last, the bottom of the tub comes into view. Hygienically, the bathtub is already a disaster. Morally speaking, it is also not ideal. Of course, it's equally mortifying. You try to ask him casually what he's been doing for baths, and he says he's been going to the public bathhouse ever since he could see you. When you see your own body emerge from the bottom of the tub, you are generally relieved that he's been using the bathhouse instead.
Gross. Oh, thank goodness I don't have to touch that directly.
You'd always been self-conscious about your small frame. But the body that surfaced now is far smaller than you remember.
Shut up. Everyone shut the fuck up. I'm gonna kill you all. Oh yeah, Ollie, Nia, were you aware for the lore revelations? And by that I mean, I didn't know how to convert to Imperial, and I'm not gonna elaborate. You know what? It's best if we don't go over this again.
You put carefully into an old bath towel. The bath towel, already frayed and thin, quickly turns brown, green, and red.
All I will say is, yeah, 147 centimeters is not 5'2", as I have learned today. I'm not that short, okay?
You wrap it up neatly, almost tenderly, the way someone might fold the laundry. And it's not like you were going to hand it over to the police. You both agree to take it deep into the mountains and say farewell. This was probably the last turning point for him to start living properly.
Yep.
I thought
140. I use centimeters, and I just never really looked it up. And so I did the math like forever ago. I was like, okay, so that's like 5'2" or something, and I just kind of kept running with it. And I learned tonight that it is not. Hi, some dwarf. Yeah, no, this has been a bad day for me. I can never make a short joke again. You have like taller than me energy. Do I have tall energy? Do I give the vibes of someone who would be tall? Like even like a little bit? How? Genuinely how? Yeah, I'm taking donations. Can I borrow like a foot? Aren't you like 6 foot and all? That would be tall vibes. I'm 5'6". Oh. To be fair, that's because most people are taller than you. Joy does give tall energy. I do?
this was probably the last turning point for him to start living properly. It was the last chance for your parents to know that you were gone. But for him to keep living properly, he's already been hurt too many times. If he were to do things properly, he wouldn't be able to live a normal life, and he wouldn't be able to see his mom again. Can you imagine a future where he'd have to endure even more pain? He just felt exhausted. More than angry, he wanted to cry. Since you became his guardian spirit, he's been nothing if not loyal to you. If you asked him to tell everyone the truth, he'd probably do it before the day was over. Maybe deep down, he knows that's the right thing to do. But his loyalty only makes you feel uneasy. He was kind, burdened with guilt. All he did was his responsibility to make you happy. He thought that by obeying you, he was fulfilling your wish. But for you, as his guardian spirit, happiness means being together with him. So, You choose to trust in his loyalty and ask him a single request. You watch as fallen leaves gather atop his shoes. With every step he takes, soft, weightless leaves land on his feet and slip away again. This summer mountain is nothing like you'd imagined. The leaves gleam bright green, and a river murmurs somewhere nearby. Tall trees block out most of the sky, and the air hangs thick and heavy. Strange mushrooms have grown here and there, things you've never seen before. Reality had a painfully low resolution. He must have been walking for quite some time. Seeing him struggling to breathe, you can't help but cry out.
Hey, maybe now's a good time. With Guardian Spirit Power and all, I'm sure we can pull this off.
You think so?
His voice, muffled through the mask, is a little faint.
He wipes the sweat from his forehead and looks at you.
Yeah, come on. Dig here. Woof woof.
I doubt we'll find any treasure.
Maybe not, but someday my corpse might turn up.
Not sure how to respond to that.
Don't worry. If anyone tries to get their hands on this place, I'll take care of them. Maybe break an arm or two.
Probably best not to break anyone's arms.
As he says that, he sets down his backpack.
And he reaches for the zipper. You raise both of your hands to warm them off.
I'll handle that. You're on digging duty.
Sure.
I would not fit in a plastic bag! Fuck you! Fuck you! I'm gonna kill you! No! That's not cool. I'm mad. He was keeping me in his fucking... I'm gonna... Don't you fucking say that, Neo. I will wring out your goddamn throat. Joy, yeah? Yeah? What are you gonna say? Fucking say... Ollie, careful how you finish that fucking sentence, bitch! I will gouge out your fucking eyes! I'm gonna rip you apart with my bare fucking hands. It's fine. It's fine. The stream's gonna make me fucking crash out, but I'm fine! What are you, a fucking octopus? Taco?
You peel away the damp, clinging plastic carefully, layer by layer. He frowns a little and pulls out the shovel.
You'll reach the Not cool! You can't just say that! I'm gonna crash the fuck out. Shut up, bats! I'll kill you! I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna... That's it. I've had enough of this. Shut up, Buzz. I'll kill you. Okay. I do like that I've been able to do my cutesy voice like this entire stream without having any throat issues. It's like the first time I've been able to keep it at this level for like the entire stream, and I feel like that's a big accomplishment for me.
He frowns a little and pulls out the shovel. When he drives it into the spot you point to, he starts digging without saying anything. Neither of you speak.
Maybe it's because the air feels heavy or because of the unpleasant smell. The only sound is the soft, muffled rustling of leaf-filled soil being turned over. As you toss the slick plastic onto the ground, you watch it in silence.
Oh, I was gonna say thank you for the bits, but then I saw the number, and now I have to. You son of a bitch! You are a asshole. What? I'm not seeing that. That's so. What is the bits? The bit machine gun? Wait, what's the difference between 49.50? Nothing. 1 bit. Yeah. Yeah, thanks. No, I'm glad you got it eventually. God fucking damn it.
There's guilt for making him do something like this. A strange intimacy from sharing a secret. A small rush from being obeyed. A quiet pride at being chosen.
Alderana, for the record, I feel like we have like 10 minutes left. I'm gonna be so for real.
You don't have the words to express any of it. With every towel layer you peel away from your remains, it feels as though your sense of worth is being stripped off with it. Each sticky fold you pull back feels like one more betrayal to your parents. And yet, you never think to stop. It only makes it worse. Makes you think, how could your mom and dad ever love someone like you? I just wondered something like that.
Huh?
It's...
Always my platform choose joy.
Thank you, Wolf. But yeah, no, it's the bits are so much. It's so funny. And it will just keep going. It's so fun. The thing is, that would keep going for so long, Wolf. Neo, I swear to God. Like, Bats can confirm. Bats did this so many times during, like, the Fia collab that it was, like, I would sit there for, like, almost a minute straight just getting pelted with bits. It was so funny.
It's about me being a bad... It's about me being a bad daughter.
Do you want to stop?
No, I've decided to do this. I've decided, and yet... I'm conflicted. So, I guess I'm just venting?
Venting.
I don't need a solution, or an argument, or an apology. I just want you to listen.
Okay.
I was really spoiled growing up.
Huh? Oh. I see.
I keep wondering, why did my parents treat me like I mattered so much? Now, it really hits me. Kind of embarrassing to say that I'm a high schooler. I'm such an idiot. A terrible daughter. And it's still true, even now.
Does Kyle ever come around here? Don't it so much he'd absolutely give it 10,000 bits just to watch you get pelted. Kyle has not popped into any of my streams yet, no. I mean, if you want to send him my way, I won't complain. But, no, I don't think he's had the chance to pop in. I'm honestly not sure he even knows I stream.
But you know, I've never doubted them. Not once. Would they still have loved me if I was dumber? Or if I wasn't so cute?
She's just like me. Looks at you with my big ol' eyes. Oh my God, she's so me. That is the most joy creature of all time. Look at it. Look at her. That is just the joy curbs.
You look up at him as you You look up at him as you pour soil over the not-so-cute version of yourself. The real question is, how's this even legal? Being buried as a person nobody? It's not. We got murdered. We're hiding the body. Okay, it's well. Well, I got that. I really do. I also wonder if only I'd been better, if I'd been the right kind of kid who could do things right. But even if I were smarter or more capable, I think I'd still be their child. Same goes for you.
That's true, but it's still true because they're our parents, right? You love us because we're theirs?
Even though that was a perfectly good answer, it somehow didn't seem to be the one that satisfied you. He seems to sense that. Is that a bad thing?
No, I can't explain it well. Give me a moment.
Okay.
Since the day you first understood each other, you've known
What it means to think.
you start to think
About the unease that hides behind morality. This comfort tucked inside goodness.
loving your family is supposed to be a good thing, right? And being kind to people is also supposed to be a good thing.
Yeah? Are they wrong?
Not wrong. I really love that you're kind, but...
He's kind to you because the moral standards he set for himself are high. To him, helping someone in trouble is just a natural thing to do. You're not someone he wants to be kind to. You're simply someone who needs help. In the same way, to your parents, you belong to the category of family. That's why they care about you.
That isn't enough. The category that comes with the bonus of affection. It's not family or friend. It has to be you. Whether it's family or friends or lovers, the root, it's all the same. You want someone to choose you with their whole heart.
No.
How arrogant.
To wish someone would see you as you are in a world that's taken for granted. A virtue so pure you'd be mocked for doubting it. What a selfish wish. And yet, you still want it. With that small, fragile philosophy, you finally understand the source of your frustration with his loyalty. You puff out your non-existent chest and take a deep breath.
Hey, remember that one time between classes when you told me I was going to be late?
Which time?
Huh?
It happened more than once, didn't it? So I'm not sure which one you mean.
Yeah, fair. After a while, you kept waking me up, so I figured I could sleep as much as I wanted. Even Takamuta called you my alarm clock.
So I was an alarm clock without even knowing? It.
No, Ori's like 4'7", I'm taller. Right? Right? I need to ask Ori.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Yep. Ori's 4'10". Or
Fuck! He's 5'10". Shit, this is... No! Oh no. Oh no. It's a bad day for me. Oh my god, no. Don't. It's a bad day. Mm. I no, this is that's allowed. This is the worst day of my life. I thought Ori was the shortest person I knew. I I uh, no. Fuck me, man. It's not fair. That's some bullshit. Ah! Ah! This is the worst. This is the worst day of my life. This stream has brought some terrible revelations that I want buried immediately.
When I think about it, you never just left me behind. You're seriously kind.
So, did you figure out what you wanted to say?
Oh, right, yeah. I was just wondering why you always did that. You're nice, you know?
That's kind of hard to agree with.
Fair enough.
It's just hurts to ignore people. If I pretend not to notice, it keeps bothering me afterwards. So yeah, I've never thought of myself as kind.
Then, if it hadn't been me sleeping through class, you'd still have woken them up,
Yeah, I think so. Probably.
right? Because that's who he is. That's the guy you fell for. And if you hadn't, you'd have gone on living, oblivious and happy, saved by his moral compass, and now cursed by it. Some ghost you are. Whatever I was thinking, I forgot.
Something important?
Yeah, but I figured it out on my own.
I see.
Because out of everyone you couldn't ignore, I'm the only one you went this far for. You're kind. So yeah, you probably would have done the same for someone else. But if it hadn't been me, things wouldn't have gone this far. Gone this far means both the good and the bad. You look up to assert your conviction, and he lets out a long breath. He told you that there's no one else like you. The earth gives a soft rush as it settles. Your poltergeist powers seem to have finished their work.
The unlovable version of yourself of you. The unlovable version of you will probably never see the light of day again.
Okay, let's go home. What should we do when we get back?
Nothing, really. No, I didn't fill out the career counseling form.
That's not what I mean. Come on, since we're out, let's grab dinner.
You mean by myself?
Well, that's what everyone else would see.
What do you want, then?
We used up a lot of energy. How about a grill plate?
I'll pass.
Then where do you want to go?
You're letting me decide?
Of course. I can only stay by your side anyway. Might as well I might complain, though.
He ends up coming along all this way because of you. And thanks to you.
Even if you can't do everything right, if every mistake you make is something only you could create, then every part of it, all of it, is completely, achingly precious. That proud, tender sense of regret grows stronger the more you think about it. But if you can go anywhere with him, then carrying this much weight is nothing. The depths of paradise, it turns out, is much wider than you ever imagined.
And that, everybody, was Decollate Decoration. For the real final time. Oh, that art is so cute. It's kind of like a Fumo. Chasing off the evil ghosts. And again, the song is a fucking banger. Oh, her missing. Oh, that's sad. Wait, we're doing the same face. What the fuck? Oh, that's some bullshit. Who killed her, though? His mom, remember? Oh, that is humiliating. Oh, that is humiliating. Ouch. Ouch! Oh, that hurt! That was fucked up! That height comparison, I think, might kill me in real life. Joey, you should read or watch TV BHK. Write that down, I might forget, but I do wanna, before we close off for the night, do a few things. Let's go check the Aggie, see if anyone doodled anything. Nope. Honestly, I was kind of surprised. Fuck. Is that someone you, King? Did you rat me out immediately? How does one add to the Aggie? You join the Discord and draw on it. It's that simple. And it always will be. Exclamation mark Discord in the chat if you aren't already a member. Is it just for... Yeah. You check the Aggie's channel. There's a community drawing board and everyone can just draw on it. There is no pressure. No one has to draw anything. It's not like it has to be relevant to the stream. It's just... Also, by the way, my tongue's gray in this model. See? But yeah, with that said, I think we'll go look for someone to raid. I will see you all tomorrow with the Tomodachi Life! I'm so excited. We're gonna be doing the new Tomodachi Life demo. I'm so fucking excited. I'm so excited. I've heard really great things. Man, that game was fun. I fucking loved it. Oh my god. I adored it. There's a reason I streamed it for nearly 5 hours. Now let's see who's live out of my good pals. Ren is live! Yeah, it looks super fun. I know nothing about the previous ones, but apparently it's a major improvement, which is null. What looks super fun? Oh, the Tomodachi look. Fuck. I'm so dumb. I immediately forgot what we were talking about. But yeah, thank you all so much for coming. I had an amazing time, and I will see you all tomorrow. I'll be doing it with Chula, Lovey, and it'll be a great time. I really adore you all. Thank you so much for coming. I had an amazing time. Genuinely, this game was incredible. If you haven't already, please do drop a follow. I appreciate it a lot. It means the world to me, and it helps me out more than you know. Yeah, I got a jelly bean brain. But, with that said, good night, everybody!